Powers are relevant since they vanish after use. Well, the only reason the power thing is relevant is for cards like Negative and Ravona. You can't reduce the cost of them, and you can't flip them with Negative. Oh, dude, I am super into the psychedelic one. I knew I would like it. I like it more than I thought I would like it. It's actually like my favorite of the new things, I think. And it's great because it's super low on the thing, so I can put it on like every card. Like look at this. That's the wrong one. Search or Scream. Look at this deck. This looks so cool. I really like the psychedelic one. So, oh, there's an ad. Feels ad man. I did do a quick little Twitter post of some of my favorite ones that I put together. Because I spent a lot of time last night just going through my collection and like customizing cards and seeing how they ended up. And like, here are some favorites. We have the super cool Legion, the mesmerizing Enchantress. Some of these I showed on stream. 00 Hill. I like the gold on the Moon Girl. The Wakandan glass on the Dino looks really neat. Storm on Storm. The metal on the Hulk. Like, there are some very cool ones. The circuits goes so well with some of these cards. The circuits is one of the ones I wish wasn't... I mean, it's not super high up, but it's high up enough to where I don't have it on some cards I would like it on. But yeah, I've been thinking more about Mastery. But if you look at, like, I'll scroll through my collection, you can see what I've, like, done with stuff. So I didn't do anything on this guy. But I had what I thought was kind of an interesting takeaway. So I bought one of the big expensive bundles, right? To get a bunch of credits to buy stuff on the release day, just because I thought it'd be a fun thing for stream. And generally it was a fun thing. So I don't really regret doing that. However, after spending those credits and then, you know, oh, this one's cool too. Messing around with it more late at night, I came to a realization that I thought was pretty funny. The vast majority of the things I like about the system and that I'm like enjoying engaging with has been free stuff. Like the things compared to like what I got out of splitting my cards with the credits versus the stuff I just unlocked for like having variants and splits and stuff. I like the free stuff better than a lot of the stuff I got via split. And that's not really a problem for me. Like, if anything, that's like probably better for me. But I imagine that's going to be a problem for them. Because I don't think I'm the only one who feels that way. And the whole way this system makes money is by getting people to chase level 30 and chase a specific combo. And I just don't think people are going to do it. I just don't think many people are going to do it. There's so much disappointment along the way. I'd rather just like save those credits and split new cards. So like, in a very weird way, this new mastery system kind of makes me feel less inclined to split. Because now, instead of chasing like an inked or a gold, instead of going for an inked or a gold Luna Snow, I have this cool Frost one. And I like this. And I'm cool with this. So I think they may not have fully considered the implications of what their current version of the system might do to like people's splitting habits. Because before it was very simple. I went for I would just go for inked or gold on a lot of the new cards I liked playing. And it was easy. If I really, really liked a card, maybe I'd keep splitting it until I got a crackle. But it was very simple. And now it's like, if I can just unlock psychedelic easily and it matches the art, I don't even need to get an ink. I'm trying to get a green whirl with black or green Kirby, and my first 2 splits are green whirl, black tone, and prism with black Kirby. You got robbed. Yep, I mean, that's what a lot of people, I think that's how a lot of people are, I think that's how a lot of people are feeling. And it's kind of funny. Also, look at this Supergiant. Like, I thought the Supergiant already looked cool, but it's like, it's sick. And the glowing eyes. The other thing to consider is there are way more bad combos with the new stuff than there are cool combos. Yes, that's a huge part of the point. That is a massive part of the point. Is there are more bad combos than good, and I don't think people are going to want to throw tens of thousands of credits and boosters into the bad stuff to get the good stuff. You know what feels better than splitting now? Marbles. It sure does. Let's do it. Early morning marbles to start off the day right. Get the day started right. If you're new here and you haven't played marbles, it's a fun, quick little thing we do where chat races to the death. And someone will have to be sacrificed to pay the price of marbles, but that is just the cost of the game. Someone will rise victorious, though, and claim VIP for a day, or more accurately, until I forget to remove it. Basically, what's going to happen is I'm going to run out of VIPs eventually, and then I'm going to have to do a purge. Death Alley. I mean, we were just talking about how marbles is a race to the death, so what more fitting race can we do than Death Alley? It's a dangerous game playing marbles at the start of the stream, because that means if you lose the most amount of time in stream chat. Do you think they'll let us have the finishes be separate from the border effects? Finishes be separate from the border effects. I mean, they already are, right? I'm confused. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Get a marble that represents you. A lot of these have been having this kind of start, which is interesting. Let's preview our track here. I think... Oh, it's just a straight shot with a bunch of, like, obstacles. Well, we'll see what happens. Wait for Skada. I cannot wait 10 minutes. Could not wait 10 minutes. But if he is here... Is it 747? 757? I forget the number. 727. Here. I'll be nice. And I will unban Skada so he can enter marbles and then immediately reban him. Everyone deserves a little marbles to start the day. That's how you get the day started right. All right, we got 20 people in here. We'll give it like another 30 seconds. Exclamation mark play if you want to have a marble. I like have crackle be separate from the finish. I don't think they would do anything with that because you can already equip crackle as its own thing once you've unlocked it without the finish. That's already like a part of custom cards, right? What's up, Mark? 22. Last call for marbles. Last call. We got a nice little squad here. If you're unfamiliar with marbles, exclamation mark play gets you a marble. We're going to press go. The marbles are going to get to rolling. The first person out gets banned for 12 hours. And the first person to make it to the end gets VIP. It's that simple. And we have a lot of laughs along the way. So without further ado, let's counter down. MarvelSnap. Exactly. Also, you can exclamation mark boost to give your marble moral support. All right, they're off. They're off. Who has the lead? Who has the lead coming out the gate? Whoa, dude. Paz got a massive boost from, I think, another marble. And he's zipping and zooming. But we had the first obstacle here. And that is slowing down a lot of people, but not Velvet Hippo. Velvet Hippo taking the lead, back to boosting. These speed boosts are a little dangerous, because if you hit one of these pillars, I think you're going to get launched straight out of the map. And these obstacles do not seem to be very avoidable. Now Memory Lapse guy making it through. So I think we're going to see a bit of a shakeup at each one of these obstacles. But if he can, oh, that's bad. That's bad. Big Papa zooming through, dude. Zooming through. Velvet Hippo and Memory Lapse guys still fighting for it, though. The Jack Bear and G1BO coming up, too. Velvet Hippo hits an obstacle. Big Papa still zooming, dude. He's got a pretty big lead. But G1BO catching up, catching up. Oh, there's Skada. Oh, he did hit an obstacle, though. Oh, wait. Is he out? Is he gone? Did he fall off? I think he fell off, chat. Skada out in front, but his marble is choking, dude. It's choking. Oh. Can he dodge? Can he dodge? He's dodging. Skada might actually win. That'd be such a crazy upset. From banned to winning. He might actually get there. No one else is close. No one else is close. And look at that. From banned to champion. Rags to riches. Skada's redemption arc. That's crazy. Whoa! Big Papa. Wait, I thought he fell off before. I guess he didn't. Where did he go? He must have gotten flung backwards. It's rigged, yeah. It's rigged. No, they're all trickling in. Let's see. Whoa, dude! Oh, Room Miles. That's rough. That's rough. Donate my VIP to Boosty. Do you want to do that? You can do that. Oh, Ironside. Dude, what is causing these marbles to get launched? Oh, it's these little bump ones. They're launching them up into the stratosphere, dude. He let me play, so he gets it. Well, I mean, if that's what you want to do with it, that is what you can do with it. Congrats to Skada and by extension Boosty. So let's take a look at our final results here. We had Skada in first. Only marble under 2 minutes. He sped around that shit. Cello coming up second. Shuizo third. Memory Lapse guy fourth. Juno in fifth. Boosty in sixth. Jack Bear in seventh. Cherubog in 8th, Paz in 9th, and Snaptron in 10th. And there was only one other person who made it. The rest didn't finish. Famous Kush. Your name may sound like a very high-quality brand of marijuana, but it is not high quality enough to avoid placing last in marbles and the consequences that come with it. So we do want to thank you for playing. Salute chat 07. And if you have any last words, speak them now or forever hold your peace. I'll be back. Good luck and Godspeed. Thank you for playing. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. And that's marbles, folks. That's marbles. And we will VIP Boosty. Boosty, do you have 1 underscore or 2? I can't tell. Is it just 1? Or is it 2? I think, is it 2? 2, okay. There you go. You're now a VIP. And Skada, you still have to serve the rest of your initial sentence. I gotta be fair to my my channel point redeemers. Alright, and that's marbles, folks. Back to our regularly scheduled snapping. Thanks for playing. It's always a fun time. I did not expect so many marbles to go out on that one, but I guess it was a death race. That is what they called it. Anyway, back to this. So yeah, there are a bunch of like really cool things that I like about character mastery. Even the secondary splits, there are some cool ones. Like I don't have very much on Scarlet Spider. I mean, this one's not bad. But I didn't really feel like using these ones, so I was just like, oh, I'll just give them some confetti. I was like, yeah, that's nice. But I do have the psychedelic one on most of the cards, and that's the one I've liked the most, so... Confetti on goblins is genuinely funny. Dude, look at my green goblin. I think I cooked with the goblin. Probably could have a better border, but... I don't play Goblin that much. The rays, even though I don't like them on a lot of the cards, on some of them they go very hard. Yeah, the ink pulps I like a lot. I gave Silk one, where this gives me like, if you played Persona 5, this gives me big Persona 5 vibes. With the red and black Mementos style. But yeah, there are a lot of... I do want to get circuits on the Sage. I'm not sure what level you get them at, though. I guess I can go look in my mastery caches and see what level I got them at. Like, I probably have them on Mystique. Does it say? Oh, I got circuits at 11 on Mystique. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe we'll split Sage. One split will get me to level 10. If we look at the mastery... Well, at level 10 I get this. 11 is when I could get it, but it might be higher up the track. Yeah, I have that one. The circuits on the Season Pass Nebula. It looks great. Looks very good. I have circuits on quite a few cards. I really like it on the right card. Like, they did really cook with some of these effects. It's just funny because, like, I mean, given I probably have more higher level cards than most people because I've spent a good bit of money on the game. I like it with the Beast, too. I heard that Super Tech only has, like, 33 max leveled. Yeah, so basically, if cards don't have a lot of variance, it seems really hard to level them. If you do not have a lot of variance, it does not seem easy to level cards. Like high level, that is. You can get them to level 10 or 20 or whatever, but from 20 to 30, it's a massive increase in XP, and if you don't have a lot of variance, one of the most common complaints I've seen, which I think is a fair complaint, and I've even seen this from Wales, is like, I think a lot of people are hoping character mastery would be like a reward for the cards you've played the most. And because it's so weighted on the variance, a lot of the ones people have the highest level aren't actually the cards they play the most. Storm's an example of that for me. I don't play a whole ton of Storm anymore. But I have a million Storm variants, including this highly coveted banana bubble split. But I have so many of these variants, including a free ultimate we got around the game's release. So this was my only level 30. So I think that was a pretty big misstep. I think they should have framed mastery differently if they wanted it to be like this. Because it doesn't feel like you're mastering a character. It feels like you're seeing who can swipe the credit card more on the character, you know? And I think they kind of made that problem a little bit worse for themselves when they were like, well, they're going to be all these challenges and stuff, and they'll really reward you for playing your favorite character. And it's like, bro, the system doesn't do that. It does not reward you for... Most people are finding the character they have the most with isn't their favorite character. Like, Arrow is one of my most split cards, right? I've split this card a ton of times. I think like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 splits. That's a lot. That is a lot of splits. And even though I do get snowy bananas, or I do get, where's the other one? The gold with the, gold with bananas. Even though I have these, it's like, I'm only level, and by the way, I own her ultimate. I own the ultimate, and I own, I think, every released Arrow variant, and I'm level 23. It's like, what the fuck? Do you know how much it would take to get to the max level from this? It would take so many splits. Like, if I do a quick calculation, so it's 440 XP divided by 15. That's 29 splits, bro. That is 29 splits to get this maxed out if I wanted to get max Arrow. And that's with someone who owns... It's not like I don't own all the Arrow variants, including the ultimate, and have split the card a million times. It's like... It just seems... And I'm out of boosters. You can't see it because my camera's covering it up. I only have 100 boosters left. Yeah, I get that this is a purely cosmetic system. I think they didn't do a good enough of a job making most people understand that. I understood that, so I'm not, like, super upset about it. I would have preferred the other system, or, like, them to have elements of the other system, but, like, I knew what I was getting with this. A lot of people did not know what they were getting with this, because they never really explained it. They just kind of dropped a video about it an hour after it launched or whatever. That was, I mean, I didn't watch the video, so I can't judge the video that much. But it's just like, and I don't mind it taking a lot. Like, I don't mind it being something hard to get. But it seems, it's just too reliant on the variants, I think. I think splits should count for more. Splits feel so small in the grand scheme of things. And it's like, well... Before it was like, well, you at least got, like, if you were splitting the card, you were going to do that anyway, right? Because you were chasing a cool split. But when you already have good splits on your cards, I don't want to pump all my resources into splitting Arrow 30 more times, which would also require way more boosters than I have, when I could just split newer cards. It's just like, I'm just not going to do it. Which is a shame, because I had initially planned, like, I would like to focus and get this character maxed out, but it's like, it's just not worth it. And this is from someone who, I can assure you, I'm only missing one Arrow variant. It was from, like, a $50 bundle or something. I think I have every other Arrow variant that's currently released, including the ultimate. Most people don't have that. Most people do not have that many things for the character, and it's still, like, only 23. It's crazy. I didn't expect to have a bunch of them maxed out. Like, I get they want you to take time with it. I just think it's too... I think the split rate, or the XP per split is just too small for the work it takes to get a split. Because I've played this card a ton, and I've gotten thousands and thousands of boosters, and after splitting it a few times yesterday, I'm already out of boosters. And so, like, alright, I guess I'm done. I mean, I could use the bonus booster shop, but... I already have really good splits I like for this card, and I'm not convinced I'm going to get a fancy combo I'm going to like. So, I already have Inked with a Crackle. I already have... Where's the rainbow one? One of these is rainbow. I already have rainbow. I already have banana gold. But yeah, I think the split number should be higher than 15, basically. I feel like 15 is really a low number. I like that it rewards me for having a bunch of these random variants I got on the track that I'm never going to use. Like, I think that aspect of it is cool. Yeah, psychedelics go really well with Rian. Also, look at the blink on the carpet. I love this one. It's just really funny to me after, like, messing with it and thinking about it more. I feel less inclined to want to chase splits than I did before the update. Which that's how they make money out of this, right? Is they want you to chase level 30 and they want you to chase split combos. And I just don't think I'm gonna do that. and I don't really mind that much. Like I'm not like super upset about it. Because realistically that's gonna save me money. But I gotta imagine that's not what they want to happen out of this. And you could say, well, maybe I'm not the target demographic, and that could be a fair point. But the people I know who I am positive are the target demographic, who do chase the splits, who do spend significantly more money on this game than anyone else, I'm not seeing them being super amped up about chasing the new stuff either. And then if it's not for them, I think you just missed your mark. Like I think you missed the I think something went wrong if the people who you were expecting to really, go all in on your system are like, nah, I don't think so. This isn't worth it. I would like if you could lock in a background or effect so the randomness is only the other part. Yeah. And I said this yesterday on stream. I will not be surprised if something like that or something similar happens eventually, where it's like, they do something so you can like soft target stuff where you can lock in one effect, but the other effect is random. Like, let's say you can lock in, realistically, it'd probably be you lock in a finish, right? And then you get a random split background. Something like that would actually fix, I think, most of the problems that people are having with like the agency over like getting what they want. You don't even need to make it super easy, but the odds are stacked against you so massively, and it feels bad when you hit those things because it just feels like a waste. I'm never going to use this. And because the XP for splitting is so low, you don't even feel like, well, at least I leveled up the character a bit. I mean, if you're a lower level on the character, the splits feel a little more impactful. But if you're like level 15 or 20 or something, they do not feel very much. They just don't feel that impactful. I did get a cool Spider-Man split. Do you think it should be called something other than Mastery? Yeah, I don't think that was the best name. I do not think that was the best name. It feels like they gave it that name when they had the other ideas for the feature, and then they just kept it because that's what people knew. But it doesn't really feel like character mastery. I did get a cool split on Spider-Man the other night, though. I got this, which is pretty fresh. I also got one where I'm probably not going to use this, but I think it is kind of cool. The black and white rays with the Wakanda effect. See, it's like there are combos that are neat. And if I got this combo on like a gold, I'd be probably even happier about it. But statistically, the odds of that happening are so low because look at all these other things I can get. And then that's not even accounting for all the other secondary effects. Look at all these secondary effects. There's so many. It also, like, it makes some of the old secondary effects even more lame. Like, I hate the gold. I hate the tone flare. I think the tone flare is so fucking ugly. Just want ink and gold with secondaries. Yeah, and I think a lot of people fall into that boat too, for sure. It's snowing. Why do they have to give tone flare to the cosmic secondary effect? That annoys me. It doesn't look as bad as these ones do, but they should just let it be the cosmic on its own. But yeah, it's just very interesting to me that the kind of main reason they were doing this feature was because it could be this massive money pit for whales who already like to split. And at least like one day in, I'm not seeing that really hit its target demographic. And then it's having a secondary effect of, like, I don't consider myself a split whale. I don't spend a ton of extra money to do splits. I do occasionally buy bundles and stuff, and I like splitting cards, but I'm not spending gold for boosters. I'm not like spending constantly on credits to keep splitting a card. But I was someone who liked to get inked on like the new cards I like playing, like Sam Wilson here. And now I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. One thing I do think is nice though, that is a little underrated, is it is nice that splits 4 and 5 are more exciting than they used to be, because you can get ink or gold with Crackle on splits 4 and 5, whereas you couldn't before. Might be alone, but it makes the ink and gold a bit less nice to me. I think that is a valid opinion. Like, because this is cosmetic stuff, there's going to be a big spectrum of how people feel about like the specifics of this system and the impression of it. And I don't think there's really a right or wrong way to feel about it because it's all cosmetic based. At least in terms of like the aesthetic stuff. Because like, you can't be wrong for liking how something looks that someone else doesn't like. Because that's just how art works, right? And I do genuinely like a lot of it. Like, I have some really cool stuff. It's just funny to me that I thought this feature was going to do a much better job of making people want to chase the combos and spend a lot of money. And as someone who did spend a lot of money yesterday for the just messing with it for fun on stream, I had more fun just using the free stuff I unlocked than spending the money doing the splits. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I'm saying, Jimbo, is like, if I wasn't doing like a stream and content stuff, I would probably be regretting spending on the credits because I don't feel like I got anything super crazy out of it. I got a few decent splits. I got like 1 or 2 cool combos with the new ones that I will probably use and mess around with. But most of the stuff I'm using, I just unlocked by claiming all my mastery stuff. Side-eye the Pixel Gang. I guess I probably will split Mr. Torres here because I want to get the psychedelic background on him now. So I will upgrade him. I'll have to wait for the booster shop to refresh to actually split him. So it's just kind of a funny outcome. And I imagine, I mean, we don't know the larger scale of how this is going to be perceived and how people engage with it. But I imagine if, at least what I've seen so far, is a prevalent opinion or a prevalent like way people engage with the system, you're going to see some changes. You are going to see some changes because they put a lot of work into this. And I think they have a pretty high expectation of making a return on that investment that I just don't think is going to happen with the current system. I just don't see it happening with the way it is currently implemented. But yeah, I'm probably going to make that into its own little video about like, hey, here's what I like, here's what I dislike about Mastery, and talk about the stuff I'm talking about here later in the week. Oh, that reminds me, I need to upload my fucking video before I forget. I need to upload the data mine video. I need to make the thumbnail for it too, but do that shortly here. New data mines. Magneto should not be a higher mastery level than Scar, Nico, and Surtur. Yeah, I think that's a big part of where a lot of people are disconnected, because it's like they were excited to have their favorite characters and the characters they played the most at the highest mastery, and then they just aren't, because splits aren't worth a lot. My bottle leaking? No, I think it's fine. Like, Jet has PF at a really low level. Yeah, it's like, bro, he split PF a crazy number of times. You would think he would have a high PF. It's very strange. Ultron, for me, makes sense to be the highest, 30 splits, but not even level 30, yeah. The splits should just count for more than they do. I think they lowballed what the splits should count for, because they want to make people chase variants. And I get it. Like, I don't think the variants contributing a lot is a bad thing. I think the splits just contribute less than they should. Not even level 20. Okay, that makes more sense then. Hate the cosmetics. Not only are they ugly, but they make me nauseous. That is not the first person I've heard say that, actually. Especially the spinny ones. I do wonder how much they factored that into account. Because, like, if they actually make you feel sick and you can't turn them off and your opponent has them, that's not a great thing. It's not a great thing. I do think because of, like, the styles they chose, there should be, like, I think there should be a toggle if you don't want to see, like, at the very least, there should be a toggle to where you make it so they aren't animated. Because I think it's the animation that is getting people. Like, I think the spinny ones wouldn't fuck with people as much if they weren't spinning. I think that should be a accessibility toggle, though, because I don't think you should be subjected to that if it actually makes your game experience worse. And it's not like your opponent will ever know, you know? But who knows? Good mind games, though. We must go deeper into how to psychologically torment our opponent. But yeah, I ended up with a lot of cool ones that I liked. The metal and shocker. Back in Mortal Kombat X, there was a blood red stage with thunder flashes that people legit couldn't see on. Players would pick that stage with the Scorpion infrared costume. That's hilarious. That is really funny. Alright, let me grab the Snap Band link for the video. It's uploading. I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail for that. We'll do that in a little bit, though. Alright. Alright, here's a question. Did anyone play any decks they liked with Badius Ross? Anyone have a cool deck with this card that they ended up liking? Anybody out there? Evo, but mostly nostalgia. He was only good for me on the Scar deck. I think that's going to be the result, generally. Not bad in Evo, but doesn't fix the problem Evo has. And then not bad in Scar, but not necessarily needed. Coped with him and kept getting cheated, yeah. There was running a Hella deck that seemed decent. I had a few people say Hella. I'd be interested to try that. I need to make space. Yeah, he does not seem like a good Arsham card. Not at all. Alright. Thaddeus. Let's see. Does anyone know the Hella deck? It's a shame Hella isn't a 10 power card. I'd probably just go find the VOD. But there's definitely an Infinite in here. Can you please get more deck slots? I know, right? You're preaching to the choir, friend. I have been asking for deck slots for a very long time. Very long time. Asan do be pretty dead, sadly. Wish it weren't the case. I really do wish it was not the case. Let's see. I'll just go and see if I can find Dara's VOD. Let's look at the VOD and see if I can find this Hella deck. Okay, I found it. He runs cow. Interesting. Alright, so we have Death. We have Red Hulk. He doesn't run Infonaut. It's surprising. He only runs 1/6 other than Hela. I don't agree with that. But we'll build it and then I'll make my own modifications. What's up, Splat? Yeah, Skada won marbles. It was the first time for everything. See a Corvus. I don't know if I actually like Corvus and Hela anymore. There was a period of time when I liked Corvus and Hela. I mean, it might be how you build it with this version. I don't know. We'll see. Is this... He ran Ghost Rider? Yeah, I'm not a believer in that. I'm not Ghost Riding. Black Cat, Arrow. Alright, yeah, I definitely would build this differently. So we're going to build it differently. I do like the Arrow, though. Arrow, Black Cat. So we have 1, 2, 3 discards. He ran Hell Cow, which, I mean, I could see running Hell Cow. I could see running Cow. Normally, I'm a big fan of Gore. Fan of using Gore and Silver Sam in these decks, but... Alright, so we have enough 10s to actually get value out of Ross. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 discards, which is probably enough. We probably just need another 5-drop, I think. I think we need another 5-drop for the Hela pool. Do we blink? Yes. Yes, we do. I think we do blink. The only thing I don't like about this is we're not running Jubilee, and Jubilee is really good with blink. And we do have a lot of big cards. But if you were to cut something for blink, it'd probably be the cow. And then we only have 3 discards, which is not ideal. But we'll try it like this, and if Hell Cow feels bad, we'll put in Jubilee, or we'll adjust accordingly. Damn, I have 15 gold tickets, so we should just start burning these. Oh, it's because I opened all those boxes, probably. People could unlock at least, like, a card back or emote. People wouldn't be as upset. Maybe? Maybe? I do think they... One thing that also was weird to me is I thought the level 30 rewards would be more appealing than they are. I think the diamond gold secondary effect is honestly just ugly. I think it's ugly. I'm sure some people will like it. More power to you if you do. I don't. I was hoping I would like it better in game than in the preview. I do not. I do not like it better. How's Ross treating me? He's been okay when I tried him yesterday. This is our first time trying him in this deck. Not great though. Not great. And then the little emoji things are cool and all, but the problem I have with those, fuck it. The problem I have with those is once you have a bunch of them, they become much less appealing. Did I get a haircut? I did get a haircut. It's a little harder to tell because it doesn't look that different in the front, but I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Like, I thought I would feel inclined to push for level 30, but the only things that I want along the way for level 30 are like... Okay, wait, I need to think about this. Are like unlocking some of the higher tier splits, and you can get those before 30. I think I'm supposed to do this, And then Swordmaster the Blink. Oh, wait, no, they won't both come back then. They won't both come back. So in that case, I'm supposed to Swordmaster here. Or, yeah, I'm going to Swordmaster here. And just hope it doesn't hit Blade. Okay. Big card. Perfect. Perfect. I wish I could play this freaking arrow on turn 5, but maybe we'll draw Lady Sif. Sif would be a good draw. Also, pushing for level 30 is mainly getting more variants, which I just don't want to do. Yeah, I think a lot of people are in that boat. I think the variant thing, it wouldn't feel as bad if going for level 30 was exciting, but I think it doesn't feel that exciting to a lot of people. It doesn't feel exciting to me. Like, I was excited to do it for Arrow, and then I saw it, and I was just like, I'm just probably not going to do this. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to play the Black Cat, because it's coming back either way. This just gives me agency over where it goes. Wait. No, I'm not. I'm not supposed to play it because I'm going to get Blink back. I only get one more variant for Scar, and I hate the Danip Scar. Yeah, it's just weird. Very weird. Hello. Can you understand me? So Blink is going to hit Blade, which is going to get me a Cow, a Sif, or Thaddeus, because I unfortunately drew this card. I'm going to put it here. Rewards are not good enough to justify purchasing variants for the mastery progression. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. It definitely seems like it's going to be a more incidental thing, which, like, I think it's fine for it to be an incidental thing. I just wish it was an incidental thing I was more excited about. Go mid? He didn't go mid. Sad. We did get Red Hulk and Thaddeus in the same lane, so we've got that going for us. Lore win. If I played hella mid, I won. Maybe I should have. I'm gonna play it out because it's gold. I'm on a 30 cube win streak. Easy. Just gotta climb back up, dude. I don't know how people handle massive SP losses. Like, if I lose like 100 SP, I like need to put the game down. Or if I'm streaming, I'll go to Conquest. I like hard stop. Bro, Dream Dimension back to back? Fuck off. That's so annoying. They got squirrels. I always lose about 400 SP on season reset. Reset's different. Everyone loses SP on the reset. I mean, like, if you lose SP by starting somewhere and then playing and losing a lot. Bruh. can't play any of these fucking cards. Although we did get Black Cat, so we are going to have a bunch of big stuff, probably. As long as the Hell Cow doesn't screw me. On Positive Mastery is you get a little progress for playing a mid-variant. Yeah, that's one of the things I was looking forward to about it, is it makes getting a variant I'm never going to use actually a little useful. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum. My video finished uploading yet? 13 minutes. Okay. Bro, it's gonna discard Thaddeus, isn't it? It's gonna discard Thaddeus. I can tell. I already know it's gonna discard Thaddeus. Or am I supposed to put it here? I think I'm supposed to put it here and hope they go other lanes. Bro, no, dude. You need to discard a bigger card. Hella. You're treating me poorly. Last season I went from 600 to 6,000. I stopped playing for a few days to emotionally recover. Yeah. Hella. No, we did get a quest done. Hella bad. She was hella bad that game, not gonna lie. But yeah, I really wish they just better set expectations for Mastery for the larger player base, because like I went in with it pretty much expecting what we got, and there are things I don't like about it and want to be better, but like I wasn't super disappointed because like my expectations are pretty much where we were at. I think most people were not expecting where we were gonna be at on release. And I think that is just a failure of good marketing. I think that's a bad way to market your product. I think aside from the developer update videos, they do a really weird job marketing this game. And it's especially strange because they communicate a lot more than most other developers in terms of like answering questions and stuff. So it feels like communication shouldn't really be the big barrier on this stuff, but it is. And I don't really understand why. I think they overestimated the value of sweats, maybe. +5 energy. So happy. Have you used chat to optimize something? That shit is so good as SharePoint. Oh, ChatGPT to optimize stuff? Yeah, I haven't used a whole ton of AI stuff, but I have used a little bit here and there, and it is kind of crazy. Is kind of crazy how effective it can be at making some tasks much easier. So what have I discarded? I discarded Black Cat. So I think what I'm supposed to do is I think I'm supposed to cow. Even though I do want to blade this death, I think I'm supposed to cow. And then if we don't draw Hela, we can activate the cow and blink it. Arsham alert. Arsham spotted. Okay, well we just got this instead. So I can just do this. I can just do this. And then I hold the blade. So it will discard death, and then next turn I can blink the Sif. Or the blade, but Sif is better. Car got fucked over recently, and I had it make my emotional review professional. It's giving me extra existential dread. Emotional review professional, what do you mean? They're doing $1,000 of work. Oh, like your work's paying for the car stuff? That's nice at least. We boomer snap here because Arsham just never respects boomer snaps, I bet. Oh, they did! That's crazy. Well, that's nice they're helping you out with your car stuff. Car stuff sucks, man. Like, having car problems, really blows. Having, it's kind of crazy how much we depend on cars in the United States. Surely Doom is getting nerfed tomorrow, right? Maybe? I don't know. Here's my thing about Doom. I don't actually think Doom's OP, but I do think Doom is carrying Arsham right now. I think Doom itself isn't super busted, but I think he is carrying Arsham on his back. But I don't think the non-Arsham Doom decks are like crazy overtuned right now. But I think they're okay decks. What did I... Tossed Red Hulk, so that means I want to do this. And hope I just get the Scorn. I could just do this and then play the cow. They're playing Doom though, so maybe I can get Hela. I think I'm gonna play Swordmaster. Just hope it hits Scorn. What's up, Alexander? Good morning, or I guess afternoon now. Where are you, Hela? I need you. And when we needed her most, she vanished. 100 years later, my brother and I found Hela in an iceberg. Oh yeah, using the AI as a little like proofreader or like refiner can be very effective. Okay, so it's possible they implement the leaked stuff. It's definitely possible. Bro, you got Hela. That's not nice. I want Hela. Share. Still morning for you? Good stuff then. I wasn't wrong. Alright, well, this is a 50-50 for Hela. It'll either hit Black Cat or Hela. Please. Sad. Big sad. I was going for the 50-50, yes. Oh, a 5090? Oh, you mean like the graphics card? Fuck that. I don't play enough. I don't like do demanding gaming enough to upgrade my graphics card. I do a lot of console gaming or on my Steam Deck. I use my PC for some things, but nothing I do demands me actually upgrade. I think I have like a 3080 or something. And it just does what I need it to do. It does more than I need it to do a lot of the time. Fuck me. These locations are cheeks. I think I have either a 3070 or a 3080 Ti, one or the other. Someday Thaddeus Ross will draw a card. I'm not sure if today is that day, but someday it'll happen. You know what I do hope, though? I do hope we get that... Well, not the exact Celine change, because the Celine change in those leaked notes was overpowered as hell. But I hope we get... I hope we get something like it, I guess. Oh, no, that's not how I want to do this. I want to discard the Red Hulk, and then this will discard the Sif. Hub Colson getting Devil Dino. Iron Patriot gave them Onslaught. Oh, that's some peak Marvel Snap for you right there. Let's see, have they shipped my Doom mask yet? I'm gonna check. I'm actually quite... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with your silliness, sir. Professor X Classic. Thaddeus Ross didn't draw a single fucking card this game. Madoxon, thanks for the follow. Ooh, buddy, that's not what you wanted to see. Alright, I think we literally can't lose now. It's to me. He drew a card! Look at him go! Ross won the game, yep. Ross actually did the most important thing that game. He gave us some end of game BM. I don't think Thunderbolt is that good. You would not be alone in thinking that. In fact, I would say this is the general sentiment. I'm going to show you guys the Doom mask I got, though. Unfortunately, it's going to take longer to get here than I would have hoped, but it looks really good. It looks quite good. And I got the shiny metal one, which I saw in some of the pictures. Like, the shine looks sick. I'm excited for it. But it's not going to get here until, like... It's going to take some time to get here. It's probably going to be towards the end of the month. I was hoping it would come sooner. But that seems when it's going to arrive. But all the other stuff for the Doom cosplay game. So it'll be fun. Be a good time. Bruh, stop it, Gamora. They flip first. I think I'm supposed to do this. Just yoink it to the right. Sure. It's actually so absurd, though, how often these lucky Arsham dickheads get Doom on 3 every game. Like, statistically, this should not be happening, but it does every time. Like, we've played, what, like 4 or 5 rounds? I think every round except one they had Doom on 3. Like, fuck off. Put 18 more cards in that bitch-ass deck. Maybe then you'll finally make Arsham balanced. It's actually absurd how often it happens. Same with Goliath. Yeah, they always get the one card they're looking for, or multiple of the one cards they're looking for. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's so silly. They should nerf Arsham by requiring you to use other bad cards in your deck. That's what Eson's gonna do. Eson is gonna get a bunch of people to play it in Arsham, and it's gonna be bad. Seems kind of crazy, but I'm almost at the point where if I match up with Arsham, I just retreat. I do that a lot, especially in Conquest. It's not really like, most of the time, it's not really worth the mental anguish. The only reason I'm not retreating here is because we're playing Hela, so it's not like we're playing a deck that requires super deep thinking or strategy or reads. We're just playing the fucking casino, so I'm letting it ride. But a lot of the time, I would just leave if I dislike the matchup versus Arsham, because it's just not fun for me. The only thing is when I play Arsham, I get shit draws, but not when I play against it. Yep, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's another reason I do not play it, because I seem incapable of doing the things every other Arsham player is able to do. The Corvus version seems more fun. It might be. I'm not necessarily opposed to trying Corvus in this deck. We'll see what happens. Oh look, it's Doom 2099 on 3. Shocking. Thaddeus, please. Ares, I'm gonna draw a card. Let's go. Ares is a small boy. I'm gonna tear with Arsham, but it was just me playing Doom on 3. Yeah, that's literally, I think, what it is. It's like, you get Doom on 3, and then you have, like, that element of unpredictability and obviously extra mana, too. Bro, choke on my nuts, dude. Actually so fucking annoying. These fucking cringe Archon players, man. Oh, I got a Goliath too, and I guess the right lane. Haha. Fuck yourself. Well, we're guaranteed to get Hela here, though, and the Goliath is gone. If I guarantee Hela here, this will go up 2. And then this. It's not enough to win this lane on its own. I think I'm supposed to put it here. This is where they get the Absorbing Man on the Goliath. Or Heimdall. Okay. That probably kills me, unless both go left. Both did not go left. Bummer. It's like, oh, should have played around it. Should have played around the Doom on 3 into Goliath on 5. Skill issue. Just, I genuinely don't know how anyone can defend this level of brain-dead stupidity. It's actually crazy. No, but it's actually, the stats are balanced, so it's not a problem. You have any shell or archetype you recommend investing towards first? Pretty much pool 3 complete. We only have a few higher pool cards. I would say Scream. I think Scream is a very good budget-friendly deck. I think Scream is a very good budget-friendly deck that doesn't need a lot of higher series cards. Yeah, suck it, Ares. This is where I get Goliath on 4 because of Titan. Legion, sure. This will discard nothing. This will discard Red Hulk. I get the most fun with the Clog. But I need Cannonball. Just getting by with Gore for now. Yeah, if you like Clog, and also Clog is good with Scream. Cannonball's a good buy. Wiccan's another good one, but Wiccan's coming back to caches soon, so not bad. Not a bad one to like wait a month for if you don't feel like spending tokens or you don't have tokens to spend. Because you can build Wiccan very budget friendly and then like upgrade it piece by piece over time. What's up, Neil? I have a feeling they're going to get this raft before I do. Or they're going to... You know what's going to happen? They're going to get Legion again. And they're going to Legion the vault. And I'm going to be sad. I am torturing myself for this versus Arsham. I'm just kind of checking out of it, to be honest. I'm just going through the motions. Going through the motions. All right, Thaddeus is going to draw us Black Cat for sure, and it'll be glorious. Because we really need another discarded card here. Thaddeus, come on. Come on, Chadius Ross. You can do it. At least we didn't get Legioned. He didn't draw. Sad. Watch, we're gonna discard the blink too. Ready to discard the blink. Alright. 9 here. I think I put it here. Because I think if they Eliath, they Eliath left. If they Eliath right. No, they Eliath right. Of course. Of course they Eliath right. It's exactly the kind of dumbest shit I'd expect an Arsham player to do. On God, dude. Delete this cringe card. There actually aren't enough nerfs that can be done to this stupid big piece of shit. No, just get Eliath every game. Haha. And always gets the right lane. Skill issue. It's actually crazy how bad Arsham players are too most of the time. They play like shit and they get rewarded for it. That's probably one of the things that frustrates me most about the card is it rewards bad play. What's in the box? Hip Samurai. What's up, butt? Lost twice yesterday to an Eliath gamer playing Beta Ray Bill on Thor on 5 and then getting the top decked hammer on 6. Oof. Arsham gamer, yeah. Oh, that makes more sense then. Second enter, here's your concerns. Encounters with releasing upcoming Arsham support. Bro, I'm going to play so much Gorgon. I am going to make it my life's mission to just shit on everything Arsham players enjoy. The funny thing, though, is she only counters Arsham when they draw the bad cards most of the time. Right? She's not countering Doom on 3. She's not countering Eliath on 5, right? It's even more of a counter to Arsham than Cast, and nobody runs Cast, really. It is wild the fall off Cast has had. She's not even a bad card, it's just there's so much competition in the 3-drop slot. I think Gorgon will see play by virtue of the fact that it is I think it will see play because there's much less opportunity cost to run it. Like, I think you're okay with a 2-3 that does nothing, that sometimes just absolutely takes a massive dump on your opponent via their deck or via the locations. Whereas Cassandra has more of the problem of if you're not playing Cassandra on 3, she keeps getting worse, except versus Arsham, obviously. And Gorgon obviously gets worse the later you play it, but, like, it's still just a 2-3. There's just such little opportunity cost to running that card over another good 2-drop. Although we are getting more and more competition in the 2-drop slot. If you think about it. Alright, the good news is, I mean, I think Hela should do quite well versus this deck. What did they buff? They buffed with the demon, right? I think I snapped back. The game is always crashing with Hela. Can someone help? Are you playing in German, Eddie? I've heard of reports that there have been some bad crashing issues with Hela in German specifically. Seems like a weird thing, but someone was talking about it in the Netherlands. Maybe it's more than just German then. I don't know. But what I do know is I have heard about this being an issue in German, so maybe it is also affecting the Netherlands. I'm sure they're going to try and fix it, but changing your game language might temporarily fix it. Happens with Hela 2 in Spain. Okay, so it's definitely not just German. It's a lot of other languages, it sounds like. They burned my arrow. So they're going to bring back my arrow with Fenris, which is going to pull my death here. So I think I play it here. Wait, I lost the Infinite? Oh, it's discarded. I'm a dumbass. I was just looking at the destroyed cards. I forgot it takes from the fucking, the discard pool too. Well, that's not good. Bro, fuck yourself. Don't be a chode. Don't be a chode, little bro. It's so easy to not be a chode in a children's card game. And yet, people find a way. It's like, bro, who cares? I have like 20 tickets. I'm just fucking around. I think Zemo will drop. I'm not sure. It's I think he could. We'll know within like a week. So we should know next week when he is in caches if he's dropping or not. I know they can kill this, but yeah, Fenris is a bit of a bitch for Hela, huh? Forgot about that. Too bad, so sad, Gladiator. Oh, and they can't even Shang it now. Suck it. Sucks to suck, little bro. Bum, 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 bum. They do find the Monger, but that's okay. I mean, when he does draw a card, drawing a card is pretty big in a Hela deck. So, like, he's kind of doing something. But yeah, it's not a super exciting card. The animation's cool, though. The animation is cool, at least. I wouldn't recommend buying this card, to be clear, but... But he's doing something here. Look at that. He's getting me deeper into the deck. Yeah, he does like picking up Mr. Infinite. He and the Infinite are boys. They're gonna get Sif. Bye, Misery. Also, you just drew me into Hela, you silly goose. Just don't have Fenris, please. Magic, okay. I mean, they can't Shang all the lanes, right? I wonder if I'm supposed to do it now, actually. I think it's better to do it now, because it just plays around Fenris. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's like, how are you winning this game, old bro? Or for the part, you aren't. May leak on what a banished card may come out. Yeah. Oh, you just reminded me. Thank you for reminding me. I need to publish the YouTube video. I go over all the data mine stuff. The card that's gonna do something with banished cards is gonna be the season pass card next month. And I have a data mine video that is going to go up here very shortly. It's already uploaded. I have to make a thumbnail for it though, which I can do. I should put that in front of the title. Okay. I should really just concede this game and go make my fucking thumbnail, but I'm just gonna snap. YOLO it. It's not looking good. I mean, it wasn't looking good after losing that 8, but we do keep finding the Hela. Somehow Hela finds a way. Basically, they just can't come back into play. Yeah, so what Banished does is it's essentially a graveyard that is just gone for the rest of the game. Okay, they got Fenris Wolf, so I'm probably cooked. Oh, this might discard. Okay. How long until an anti-banish card? All right. How the fuck do you spell Agamotto? Agamotto. Agamotto. Wait, what? How did they just have the same death split as me? Have I not noticed that? Oh no, they activated the Fenris. They activated the Fenris. I was looking away. Alright, we're dead. We tried. We did try. Yeah, that's a tough matchup. I don't think it's that tough if they don't get the Fenris. But if they do get the Fenris, it's a mega bitch. It is a mega bitch if they do get Fenris. And they did get Fenris, so. So it goes. Where's some of the other new cards? What if Ultron? Captain. Okay. All right. I'm going to make a thumbnail real quick so I can upload this video. I would show the thumbnail process, but I have newer Photoshop on my laptop, and that's where I do most of the stuff. All right, snap. What do you, here? I can ask you guys. You guys can have some input on this. I might play some Doom today. Here's a question: what card do you think was the most exciting from the data mines? If you've looked at them, because I'm trying to figure out which card I want to use for the thumbnail. I think I'm going to use the Infinity Ultron or the Infinity Ultron. Because Agamotto we already know about, so I'm not gonna put Agamotto. I think, like he's changed, but I think a lot of people know about him already. Whereas Infinity Ultron, I think, is gonna bring in the people. Ultron or Captain Carter? Maybe I'll do Ultron and Captain Carter. The Ultron fucks so incredibly hard. I'm so excited for the Ultron, the new Ultron. That was one of my favorite things about What If, and I'm so excited he's getting a card, and he seems like such a cool card. The What If season, I mean, honestly, I think March and April look really good. I think this month was a bit of a sleeper. The only card I really like this month, outside of the promo cards, was the season pass card, really. What was the other card last week? I already feel like I forgot what the other card last week was. Favorite thing about What If, the end credits. I do think they picked some very weird choices for, like, What If is such an interesting concept, and I think some of the episodes, I mean, I haven't watched the last season. I'll get to that at some point. Although I did watch some clips of the Arsham Agatha episode, and that one made me real happy as an Arsham hater. That one made me very pleased as someone who hates the big celestial man. Was the last season bad? I heard people liked it, but I don't know. I didn't keep up with it much. Let's see, and maybe I can sneak in Agamotto here. I'll show you guys the thumbnail when it's done. It's almost done. Oh no, I'll do Strange. We'll do Strange Supreme. Actually, no, Hydra Stomper, because that pairs well with Captain Carter. Do you guys think Captain Carter's gonna get the shield? I bet they give her the shield, or they let her be one of the caps for the shield. Because unlike the other people were like, well, this is a cap too. It's like she actually has shield, kind of. She is just like different universe Captain America. in a way. I mean, not America, obviously, but you get what I'm saying. Wrong shield. I mean, maybe they won't, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. We'll add a little bit of vibrance to this. Give them a little bit of a drop shadow. Looks good. Will they add a different shield for her? I don't think so. I think, I just think they might let her benefit from the current shield, but they might not. All right, what do we title this? Crazy April card. Or I think I'll run 2 different thumbnails and see what people resonate with more. I think this looks pretty good. Maybe up the saturation a little bit on the Ultron. And then we'll change the color of the border, and then we'll have ourselves a thumbnail. No love for Utahu. I wonder if they'll put him in the season pass, or do we already know the pass variants? I didn't look at the... if they were there, I didn't see them. Alright. And this will be What If 2. Thank you for bearing with me while I do this. Alright, now I'll just send them to my drive, and now I can show you guys what I made. And upload this video, or publish this video, rather. Okay. Where is my drive? I should bring Spider-Ham back to his original self. Would that be better? Probably. All right. Open with. All right. This is what I cooked up. I think it came out good. I think it came out good. And then I did an alternate title too. I'm gonna A/B test this to see what people like better. Crazy What If season or Insane April cards. We'll see what the YouTube heads think. Yeah, I like how these came out. All right, let me do this and let me upload my thumbnails. Test and compare. All right, that's good. That's good. And just add a description. Today we go over new data mines for the upcoming season. MarvelSnap themed around what if characters. All right. Video is live. Marbles. Let's go. It's marbling time. Let me share the video first, though. If you guys want to help me out, and you would rather watch the stream than watch the video right now, you could throw it on in the background and mute it. I'll post it in the YouTube chat too. Or you could go watch it and then come back. Whatever floats your boat. Let me just share it to where I normally share the videos. Video sharing. Paste. And paste. Alright, let's do marbles. What's the video about? It's about the data mines. It's about the data mines. It's me going over the data mines and giving thoughts. A little later than I normally do the data mines, but I didn't want my mastery video to get cannibalized by putting a second video out in the same day. I imagine it's gonna do worse because I'm a day late on it, but whatever. Alright, so we're gonna do marbles. If you're new here, haven't been here before, maybe you have. Marbles is a fun way we participate with the chat. And you get a marble. And you race it, and we race them to the death. The last place marble gets a 12-hour ban. There must always be a sacrifice in order to keep marbles interesting. But the first place gets VIP for the day or until I remember to remove it. So that's what we're fighting for here. Mountain... Do we do the lab or mountain mingle? What are we thinking here, chat? Lab or mountain? I think I'm leaning lab. I think I'm leaning lab. I talk about it in the video, Scott. Go watch the video. I'm not going to do a dedicated video being like, oh my god, Starbrand is making Sauron have a new card. It's in the fucking video. How YouTube works. Alright, it's loading up. Once it loads in, all you need to do is !play and you will get a marble. Whoa, this has a cinematic intro. We picked the right map. Holy shit. Dude, this is the first marbles map we've had with a cinematic intro. !play to get a marble. Dude, this one is sick. Look at this. So, I guess we go into the... Do we go into here? We go into the tube, probably. I have no idea where we're gonna go. This course is sick. But yeah, !play gets you a marble, and we're gonna race. We're gonna see who wins the glory and who has to take a little bit of a timeout. Always a fun time. This is honestly maybe the coolest marbles track we've ever done. Look at this. This is crazy. All right, so I guess it goes back up here.
Hello, I like money.
Talking Hat with the Prime, thanks for the support, friend. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. We're one step closer to the Daredevil cosplay, which will be happening after the Doom cosplay if we make it there. And Doom cosplay will probably be at the end of the month whenever the mask shows up. Oh, I think I get it. All right, wait. I think I've figured out how this works. So I think these are going to launch up. And then we're going to land in here and everyone's going to get scattered. I think that's how this course is going to work. We got 30 marblers. Let's go. Participation is rising. You love to see it. You have nothing to lose except your chat life for a day. And everything to gain. VIP is the most coveted of privileges in chat. Only second to moderator. We'll give it another 30 seconds. !play if you want to play marbles. We also have some 7TV marbles emotes that I have recently added. Let's see. We have marbles, polish the marble, Peepo dead marbles, and then exclamation mark boost. Use them at your discretion. All right, last call, 10 seconds. And then they're off. Look how many we've got in here, dude. We got a nice collection of marbles. They're all just chilling in this Bunsen burner. All right, let's do it. 10 seconds. Good luck. May your marble roll safely to the finish line. Go, go, go. All right, so what is happening here? Oh, dude, it moves? Oh, it's gonna drop them. Dude, whoever made this map cooked like crazy. All right, here they go. Here they go. And they're off. Damn, dude. So many different paths for the marbles to go down. Although a lot of them went down similar paths. Looks like Vash is out in front. But it is anyone's race. Played by Michael, leading, followed by Bizarro Hans and the preference. Oh, the perfect one. Oh my god, so many marbles, dude. Jeez. So many people died. Wow, this is a brutal course. Played by Michael, still in the lead, followed by Dagooch. And we have a nice little pack here of people following up. Still anybody's race, but played by Michael has a very, very solid lead. Now Juno trailing. Are we going to see more dangerous obstacles? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. We got Velocicopter and Dagooch still trying to make it through. Played by Michael just cannot be stopped though. Although Juno's really trying their best to stop him. Oh, Dagooch! Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Expert navigation. This is actually really close at the end. But Dagooch has taken the lead. Is gonna hit a little bit of the oh tragedy. Tragedy. Played by Michael taking back the crown. But Ian right there with them. But played by Michael just he's too elite, dude. He's too elite. He was too elite. Wow, that was a crazy course. This course was the legitimate death race. We always call marbles a death race, but holy, dude. Crack is going backwards. Dude, he's teetering on the edge. Come on, bro. You can do it. You can do it. We didn't even have 10 people finish. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure only 8 people finished. All right, final results. The results are in. Played by Michael. Very impressive performance. Just over the 2-minute mark. That was crazy. They were leading that for most of the race and still made it through. Then we have, I'm not sure how to say this. CW in second. Soul of a Ghost in third. Splat rounding out fourth. Lloyd in fifth. Geo in sixth. Lazy Titan Gaming in seventh. Crack in eighth. Jester in ninth. And Ilmata in 10th. Although only 8 players finished. This really was a death race. This was actually the most marbles I have ever seen die in a race. But it looks like Bizarro Hans was our first elimination. So 07s, it's Cowboy, okay. 07s, we thank Bizarro Hans for their sacrifice. If you have any final words, speak now or forever hold your peace. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. And today, Bizarro Hans was on the list. So good luck, Godspeed, and thank you for your sacrifice. Chat will not forget you. What? It is many. 43,200 seconds. And congrats to Played by Michael getting the VIP. Very impressive race performance. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. I have a lot of fun doing marbles. I'm glad we can make it a regular occurrence here. Marbles is a lot of fun. Dude, I love seeing the 07s in the chat before the ban. It's a thing of beauty. Should let the winner choose the deck. Could be an interesting idea. We can probably experiment with different winner prizes over time. I'm not opposed to that. I should do this because I want Infinite to go goodbye. Show basic Scream deck, yeah. I can show that after the game. Oh, this is discard. We're super gonna lose. We're super gonna lose, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Dakin. Do, 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 do. I should probably just go to the next game. I don't think I'm winning Sinister London. But maybe with Red Hulk. Maybe with Red Hulk Hella it's possible. Maybe. Glenn just responded on Discord to say only cards named Captain America will get the shield, so not Captain Carter. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Unfortunate, but I guess not overly surprising. I'm surprised he's answering about data mine stuff. Normally he doesn't. Those are really big dudes, and they got a scorn buff, which is kind of annoying. Does find me Black Cat though, which does get discarded. That's good. I just don't think it's gonna be enough. Actually, am I supposed to play Hella first? It gives me a chance to clog here, which I don't like, so probably not. GM? Holy God, dude. Sir, calm down. I wish I could see if they already activated both bullseyes. I think they only activated one. They probably have MODOK, though. But I'm just going to play it and watch the big numbers go off. For funsies. And then I'll go show the Scream decks. They did get the MODOK, unfortunately. Oh, well. They did both, okay. Well, no harm in letting them pop off a little. We still had an impressive power output, but it was not 109 power impressive. Bum, 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 bum. $40 or more. Is this new? I don't remember this one. Why does this exist though? 40 is really hard to hit and it's not a lot of points. This one's easier and has more points. Weird. It's new and it's hard for Tribunal only, yeah. Ross may have the best animation in the game. It is a cool animation. Yeah, let me show the Scream stuff. So, in terms of Scream, this is a version I really liked. Now, this one does use some higher series cards, but I think you can replace a lot of them. Scream is the most important. If you have the Season Pass cards, they're very good here. I think Sam Wilson is actually better than Iron Patriot in this deck. Nebula is a good Bob replacement. What was the other mover people cut? You don't have Bob and you have the rest, just slam in Nebula would be my advice. Red Guardian's also not a bad tech. Juggernaut can go in the Rocket and Groot spot if you don't have it. It's just very it's very easy to tweak this kind of deck. If you don't have Cannonball, you can play Magneto. For 6k tokens, would you choose Ares or Scream right now? So, depends what you like playing. If you really like the Surtur Scar stuff, Scream is, or Ares is a big addition to that. But that's really the main thing it's an addition to. That or the other Scream deck, but you obviously need Scream for that. I think Scream is a more impactful card in the deck. Like, I think you can get by without Ares in the Scar deck. You can't get by without Scream in the Scream deck. So to me, I think Scream is the way I would go. There's also this version of Scream, Surtur Scream, that I like quite a lot. If you don't have Ares here, I think you just play another big dude in the Ares spot. But play Ares if you have it. Otherwise, you play another 410, probably Crossbones. Is that the best 410 that is just like naturally playable there? Yeah, probably Crossbones. But I really like this deck. Again, Nebula can be for Bob, or if you have a preference of a 1-drop, but I like Crossbones instead of Colt. Yeah, you could do that. You could replace either of these with Crossbones. You just want a big dude that works for Surtur, basically. That is the important thing. Let's see. Do we still have spots in the Alliance? If so, I'd be happy to. It looks like we are full. It looks like we filled up. I think safety filled the last 2 spots. I don't know if we have anyone inactive. We do have someone inactive. I'll open up a spot, but I won't know that till like later in the week. I do wish they made alliances a bit bigger. I think 30 is kind of a small number. I got Psylocke with the Psychic finish and Purple Kirby. That's sick. I would really like That is something I would really like, is to get psychedelic with a cool secondary effect. I haven't got that yet. The thing with this deck is I don't know which path to choose, either Scream or Surtur. So I would recommend Scream because you can build this version of Scream a bit more budget friendly as something to start with, and then you can eventually work towards this version by picking up Surtur and like Ares or Cull or whatever. This just has more expensive cards in it. And whichever is better really depends on the metagame. Like, I think I like this version better, but the main reason I like this version is when there's not a lot of Shang around. If there's a lot of Shang around, this version gets worse, and the other version of Scream gets better because you don't have as many Shang targets. You really only have Arrow as your Shang target, or if one of your dudes gets really big. But I think this one's way more like flexible and less resilient, or more resilient to tech. The other one is bigger numbers, but folds more easily to tech. But yeah, I think they're both really fun to play, and they're both good decks. Would recommend. But if you're unsure which way to go, I think going for Scream and then just building from there. Insert a Scream when you play Polaris over Surtur. Oh, I see. You're talking about the plays. Basically, I think sometimes Polaris will be better. But what's not a big key difference here is Polaris is usually good with a 2-drop on turn 5. Surtur is usually a bit less good because a lot of times you can clog with Polaris on 5. Whereas Surtur, I mean, it's fine if you're going to play a big dude, but I think this card is usually better to pair with a 2 on 5. So a lot of times I prioritize Surtur unless the Polaris moving on 3 does something very impactful. Is Scream good for the upcoming event? I think it will be. I have to really like sit down and think about the event more and the banned cards and how it's going to work and build some decks. I haven't done that yet. I'm kind of glad it got pushed a week, so I have a little bit more time to figure that out. Because I do need to think about more. So, this feels okay. I do feel like Thaddeus did some things in this deck. I'm not sure if it's better than running like the Gore Hella stuff I liked, but I think there's a legitimate use case for this card in this deck. There were times it did things that were useful, helping to get a Black Cat or one of our discard targets, and then also getting us 1 card closer to Hela is quite nice. What I read is that it will be hard to get all 7 cards. Yes, it will. I'm probably going to do a video talking about that stuff either tomorrow or Friday. Because we have new information about it, so I want to get the new information about it out, and then I want to talk about the logistics of the mode and whatnot. Because we have a lot more information on how the tickets are going to work and how it's going to play, and I think I definitely have some thoughts. But yeah, I think Scream will be quite good in the event, personally. It's really interesting though, because it's genuinely, I mean, High Voltage kind of changed things a lot, but people were just trying to do a funny like big combo in High Voltage. So the deck building was more streamlined. I think the deck building is going to be a lot more interesting in Sanctum. I think I'm going to delete this deck. I tried him in here and I didn't like it. The idea, I think, is sound. It helps you get you closer to Wiccan. It gets you your payoffs for Wiccan. But the problem with this is if you have any of your other 2-drops, you pretty much always want to play them instead of Thaddeus. And then Thaddeus, you just never have time to play him. Can we do a Gamba? I'm guaranteed to win. So I can have us play Marvels again. Well, in about 30 minutes, we're going to do a Gamba on the Galactus store. The audio seems off. Shouldn't be. It's echoing. You have 2 tabs open? Does anyone else hear that? I don't think it should be echoing. It might be something on your end. Because I have not changed anything. It sounds like other people aren't having the issue. Oh, look at this deck. Oh, you did. There you go. I've had that happen before. Look at this one. This is another one where I fully tricked it out with all the psychedelic splits. Looks very cool. Ban the liar. Oh, you just got reversed. Uno Discada. Rip. I really enjoyed playing this deck. This deck was a lot of fun. It's like a just big cards, super giant deck, but you can kind of like dig through your opponent's deck and then make the Ares guaranteed. Trying to think what I want to try now. Is there another Ross deck I want to try? I don't want to play Searcher's Scar with it because it's just boring to me. It might be good there. I don't know. Scada, was it good there? I'm sure you tried it. Was it any good there? I just realized Scott is banned. We're going to have to wait 10 minutes for a response. Oh, wait. Nope. He messaged me. Hell no. All right. Yeah. It's not good there. I didn't think it would be. Dracula Dump. That's an idea. Fuck it. Let's try that. Move deck Ross just fishes for Heimdall. I think in a game with 12 card decks, having only one target isn't enough to justify a deck slot. Like, I get the idea. I just don't think it's worth it. All right, Dracula Dump runs Bob. It runs Rocket. What? Titania 0. We run Swan. We need Dracula, obviously. What am I forgetting from this deck that normally runs? It's been a bit since I've played Dracula Dump. I know people were trying Bullseye in it to get rid of the ones if you don't get your Black Swan. Strong Guy. I gave him bananas. Strong Guy is bananas. War Machine. Yeah, War Machine. So you can play the Infinite. Can I show the holodeck? Yeah, sure. One sec. Blade. Oh, no, Ebony Maw. Ebony Maw. I think this is it. Although, maybe we do want Blade just to discard. I don't know. What would we get rid of for it? I mean, I'm not super convinced Ross is going to be good here, but we can try it. Ross, Kappa. I don't even think that needs a Kappa. Here is the Hella deck I tried, though. It felt okay. I'm not convinced it's better than, like, other versions of Hella I've tried, but there were moments where Ross was, like, doing a thing. Oh, you're interested because you don't have Gore. That makes sense. Do you have Ross? Did you open this week, Blue? Or are you just going to play it without Ross? Because you could probably do that. You did open this week. Interesting. I'm surprised. Were you going for Ross specifically or something else? Because did you not have Blink? Needs to be more anti-move cards like Colossus. I just want to spite Scream decks. I'm sure we'll get something like that eventually. Yeah, this one okay. I want Ross because it's a card I know I will want for High Evo if it ever becomes relevant. That's a fair point. High Evo was the place I liked it the most. And I was saying this, I think I was saying this in KM's Discord or somewhere. If you don't know, we're getting an OTA tomorrow. It's abnormal for us to get OTAs during patch week, but because the patch got delayed a week, it lines up with the OTA this week. So we're getting an OTA tomorrow. If Thaddeus motherfucking Ross is not the week to buff High Evo, I am convinced there will never be a week to buff High Evo. If they do not buff High Evo during Thaddeus week, when the fuck are they buffing High Evo? Like, come on, bros. He's right there. He's right there. It's such an easy low effort buff. All they have to do is unnerf the cards. If they're too scared to unnerf Hulk, sure, but unnerf Thing and unnerf Wasp. Like, just do it. The game is it's so easy, bro. It's so easy. That's the neat part. They aren't ever buffing High Evo. It's crazy because they literally hinted at buffing it months ago and then didn't. It's just like they've gotta at some point be like, all right, yeah, it's time. It's time. And there literally is not a better week than Thaddeus Ross. Like, this card doesn't have a million different applications. Quick to the Glenn voice. Well, actually, we don't think High Evo needs a buff because it is performing very well in the new player experience, and we don't want to disrupt that, even at the experience of more veteran players. But yeah, just fucking buff these cards, bro. Like, revert this, revert Wasp. Hell, I'm in the camp of revert fucking Hulk. If it's too much, just deal with it in 2 weeks. Like, that's the beauty of being a game that patches a lot. You can afford to take a little bit of a risk and be like, oh, there's a bunch of high power Surtur decks right now. Well, what if we introduce a different high power deck to try and go over them? Who the hell downloads Snap in 2025? You'd be surprised. I think a lot of people underestimate how many, and I've done the same thing in the past, how many, like, people do, this game gets a surprising amount of new players. I don't know how long they stick around for, but it does seem to get more new players than people realize. Just made Infinite after the most stressful stretch of the 90s ever. Congrats. What'd you end up climbing with? High Evo changed to 4-3 to even further prevent the potential chances of it being shanked. I'd like them to drop the High Evo condition for all the other cards. Give them their Evo text by default, and then give Evo a cool new ability that synergizes. That would be cool. The funny thing is, like, that would have been crazy to do, like, a year ago or something. But nowadays, I think you could literally print these cards, and they wouldn't, most of them would not be played. Abomination would be played. This card would be played a lot without the High Evo thing. I think pretty much every other card here, though, probably wouldn't be played in most decks, even without the High Evo requirement. Which is kind of crazy. Limped along with Ajax for a while, then brought out Bullseye for a crutch. Yeah, Bullseye's good. My alliance is full of newer players that are very enthusiastic about the game. Yeah, I think a lot of people start off very enthusiastic about the game. Especially, here's something... There's always been, I think, a disconnect between like, I think there are like two different disconnects. One is like card game players who have like played a bunch of card games and are very familiar with the genre, and like non-card game players who like this is their first card game, because they're just very different expectations. But the bigger disconnect, I think, is between like card game people and people who like traditional mobile gamers and non-traditional mobile gamers. Because I'm sure many of you don't fall into the traditional mobile gamer Venn diagram circle, because I don't fall into that at all. Dude, I was a traditional mobile gamer back when Doodle Jump and Plants vs. Zombies and Temple Run were a thing. Like, that's when I played mobile games back before they were all massive cash grabs. And they were like these wholesome 99-cent games, Flappy Bird, and they're free. It was like free, or like the Doodle Jump commercial with Kevin Durant, yeah. But the mobile gaming landscape has changed so much. It used to be, when it was new, they were like, oh, I'll just sell my game for like $1 or $2, and if enough people buy it, I'll make all this money. And it was nice, and it worked, and people were happy. And then capitalism attacked. And people realized, oh, wait, what if we made it free so we can maximize the amount of people playing it, but we put in microtransactions because there's a small percentage of the population that will spend irresponsible amounts of money to have a higher number than someone else. And that is where society started divulging for the worse, in my humble opinion. That wasn't a good development. And it's crazy because it really hindered a lot of like good mobile games. Hi-Fi Kingdom. No, I don't think I played that one. It's just sad because like it was such a fun time growing up with like legitimately free or like 99-cent mobile games. Like, I look at like the trash, so much of the trash that clogs the top of the App Store. Like, I looked at it recently. And bro, it's really bad. It's really bad. And the mobile games have also evolved. This is another evolution I didn't know about. So microtransactions were obviously a thing, but they've evolved in another way. Now, when you lose in a mobile game, a lot of them will be like, want to continue? Watch a quick ad. Bro, they're farming ad revenue in mobile games for other shitty mobile games. How deep does the rabbit hole go? They're actually mobile games using other mobile games ad revenue to farm money. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I didn't know about this until very recently. I watched a video on it. And it's like, so the reason I'm talking about this, you might be wondering, what the fuck does this have to do with MarvelSnap? The reason I'm talking about this is because I think it's easy if you're a long-term player or a traditional card game head to be a bit jaded about some of the decisions MarvelSnap makes. Lord knows I have been jaded by it over time. Time and time again. But I think when you see a lot of people who are very enthusiastic about it, it's because they are used to just such terrible mobile gaming experiences that, by comparison, Snap is like a holy grail. You can play as much as you want. There are no in-game ads. You can collect a shit ton of cards without paying anything. It's like, it's miles better than so much of the trash, you know? I grew up on Asian MMOs. This is nothing, yeah. It's all relative, right? But yeah, that's a big part of it. And so I think it's always worth bringing that up, because like, it's very easy, I think, not to understand that perspective, especially if you're someone who doesn't engage with all this mobile gaming stuff, because like, I'm someone who doesn't do that. I don't really engage with a bunch of mobile gaming stuff, and I haven't in years and years. But I saw that recently, and I was just like, oh, it makes sense. It makes absolute sense why, like, so many people just think, because, like, don't get me wrong, Snap's a great game, But like if you come from a traditional card game background, there is a bunch of stuff to find annoying in how they diverge from what traditional card games do. If you like traditional card game stuff. Not everyone does. I do. A lot of people do. But if you come from a mobile background, like, it's so much better than so many other things. Hot take. Microtransactions and DLC, I think, are fine in concept, but in practice, it's been abused too often. Yeah, like, I think that's the thing. I think nobody had a problem with it as a concept when it was actually micro, you know? Nobody had a problem with it when it was like, I'm paying $3 for horse armor and make my horse look a little cooler. But now when they're charging $30 for horse armor, it's like, bro, we've lost the plot. Because they realized how this formula works. It rewards them for pricing it as high as they can relative to that small percentage that will actually bite. It's why, like, you see this argument come up a lot with mobile games. It's like, is there still a big expensive bundle in the store? There is. So we see this $75 Red Hulk bundle, right? And it's like, a common complaint is, I like this, but it's very expensive, and I wish it were cheaper, you know, maybe with less resources or whatever, but I wish it were cheaper, and you would think, well, if it's cheaper, more people would buy it, and that would make up the difference, right? And, right on time, Stream Elements, yeah. I'm probably gonna do that game at the end of the stream too. You see, I use mobile games to fund mobile games. It's a cycle. I'm part of the cycle too. It's impossible to escape. But a lot of people are like, well, if this was cheaper, more people would buy it, and then they could make even more money, because, yeah, it'd sell for less, but more people would buy it, and that would make up for it. And unfortunately, statistically, it just doesn't happen. The statistics do not back it up. And it is unfortunate, because I do wish it worked that way, because then if it did work that way, we would see that happen. It doesn't mean they won't ever sell cheaper stuff, but, like, everything I have looked at about that, because it seems like sound logic on the surface. If you make something cheaper, more people will buy it. But in free-to-play games, like, it just doesn't. There's a reason they price things so high, is because they do the math and they look at the metrics, and it works. And it sucks that it works, but it does work. But yeah, it's a shit, and it is, the well-priced bundles do sell well. Yeah, they do, but they can have their cake and eat it too, right? Like, they can still offer us some decently cheaper price bundles, but they'd be dumb to make every bundle like that when there's clearly a demand for people who will pay more. Because it's just leaving money on the table. Now, I don't like this reality, but everything I've seen seems to reinforce it. I think this is what we're going to try. It might be awkward without Blade. I mean, maybe we drop the, possibly we drop the 0 for Blade. Because 0's really only here for Ebony Maw. Like, we aren't zeroing any of these other cards. I mean, I guess you'd 0 Titania, but you don't usually do that. I actually couldn't afford traditional card games at the start, but that's what these CCGs do, which is ease the barrier of entry and they gouge you. Yeah, for sure. You can almost keep up by getting active, spending 10 a month. Meanwhile, the gacha games charge hundreds of dollars per character. It's insane. It's funny, yeah, like, gachas can be so weird, because even in gachas, there's a big spectrum. Like, I was very casual, but I played a bunch of Honkai Star Rail for a bit, and I spent literally $5 in that game. And I had a few, like, 5-star characters or whatever. They weren't, like, geared up to the max they could be, but it was enough for me to play the game and have some casual fun with it. But if you want to be that person who's min-maxing and doing all the hardest stuff in the game, that's where they get you. I think the problem with Black Knight is it requires more deck slots, and sometimes getting the thing stuck in your hand can be awkward. Yeah, the Iron Man bundle's goated. I'm pretty sure they still sell that too. Anyway, let's actually play some games with it. See what it feels like. I was free to play on AFK Journey mainly because I didn't understand how the dozens of currencies and stores and offers actually worked. Yeah, that's another funny thing. Honestly, I'd love to do a little presentation on just like mobile gaming stuff because it's really quite fascinating. But like that's part of the design is like they try and overwhelm you with currencies, so like you don't understand it. But I think there's like there are different levels of it, and I can relate to that statement because there are a lot of games where if I see more than like 3 or 4 currencies, I just mentally check out. Like I'm not gonna learn all that, bro. I'm not a teenager anymore. I'm not in my early 20s anymore. Nobody got time to read all that bullshit and figure it out and determine. Like maybe I'll watch like if I really care, the most I'll do is go watch like a 5-minute video that tells me like this is good, this is not good, but that's about it. They are definitely drawing and we are definitely not. I forgot one of the reasons we like having Blade is because it can discard the Zebony Maw if we don't get War Machine. I tried Diablo Immortal and it was the worst when it came to currencies. Pretty sure there were 15 different types. Yeah, I too tried Diablo Immortal when it came out because I was a big Diablo fan. Still am a big Diablo fan. And there are a lot of currencies. It's a shame that like there was so much pay to win in that game because they actually did make a really good mobile ARPG. They made a really good mobile ARPG. But it's just... It's basically like you can go in and have some fun messing around with it for the story. But that's really it. Like if you try and do like the PvP or I think even the endgame stuff, you're going to have a bit of a rough time, I think. I think I'm going to cut Zero or Rocket for Blade. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Sunspot can be good too. There's so many cards that work well in this deck. Although we do get a pop off pretty hard here. I should do math here. Let's say they put a 10 power card here. That's probably 12 would be the biggest they can have. So let's say they go up 11. They go to 31. So Infinite just wins this lane, right? Because I'll have 20, 26 plus 6, 32. Yeah, Infinite just always wins here. Because the most they can have is like Ares, 31. I'll do this to be safe, though. I do accidentally give them Titania, but I do take it back. I've seen the 0 emojis from the Mastery Awards. I haven't looked through all of them. I've seen some funny ones, though, like the Helicarrier ones are very funny. Helicarrier is goated. Yeah, Cosmo did mess with it. I do think I need to run Blade in this deck. For sure. All bronze steampunk helicarrier slaps. There are some very fun new combos. I had a genuinely fun time going through my collection late last night and just pimping out a bunch of my variants. A lot of the time I went with the psychedelic, but I used like metallic on Bucky and ice on the ice cream toxin. There was a lot of fun to be had with just equipping stuff. I gave most of the Guardians the space background. And then you can obviously make it match more with the border, but the Infinity border matches well with the psychedelic. Yeah, I put that on the Flaviano Hawk. Right? Where is Mr. Hawk? Yeah. Very cool. Alright, we're gonna cut... I think I'm gonna cut Rocket for Blade. Because Rocket doesn't always hit, and when Rocket doesn't hit, it's really, really bad. And Zero has, like, early game utility sometimes, and just playing out Maw. Yeah, the Rays definitely do have their cards. Like, 007 Maria Hill, pretty cool. I like this one a lot. Or probably my favorite one. Oh, actually, this one, the White Widow's good too. Came back, stuck in the low 80s. I like playing Hela. Is Thaddeus Ross worth it? I don't know if he's needed to play Hela, but we were playing this version of Hela with him, and he was kind of helpful sometimes. I'm not sure if it is the best way to play Hela or not, but it seemed useful. It actually did do things. I still think Gore Hela might be better, but it felt reasonable enough. If you're missing Blink, though, I think Thaddeus plus Blink is a really good week if you like playing Hela. If you do have Blink, it's obviously a bit less worth, but I'm still not sure on the card. Who's worse, Chadius, Bruce Banner, or Hulkling? I think Bruce Banner is the worst. I think Bruce Banner is significantly worse. This actually did something that helped us win the game a few times. Also, if they buff High Evo, honestly, my best advice, wait to see what happens in the patch tomorrow. Wait to see what happens in the OTA tomorrow. Because if they buff High Evo, this card suddenly gets way more appealing. We tried a little High Evo with it, and it felt quite good in High Evo. It's just High Evo isn't a very good deck right now. But I think Hulkling has, like, niche uses, but can often be very easily replaced. I think Thaddeus isn't that great, but what he does is unique, and you build the deck around using him, and, like, it's a decently constructed deck. I think he will have very high moments. Alright, let's try some more. Oh, thing updated. What is it in the shop? We get the new Thaddeus. The Rian Thaddeus. Oh, I forgot. I got enough to split this card, but I was saving stream to split it. So we're going to split this card. Two cards I don't own are Banner and Hulkling, which is why I won't be buying those random Series 4 from the Sanctum. I might try and get those, but only after I get the new cards. Look at Discord. What's going on? 64 messages? Jesus Christ. Oh, Safety got a God pack? Sick. Sick. Oh, he got a good one, too. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, dude. That's sick. Congrats, Safety. Let me catch up. I didn't infinite res. Cause did you bring back another 6, Blue? Hela, they changed Hela. Hela is different now. Hella only returns one of each cost. Who tagged me? I have so many Discord pings. What's going on? Who pinged me? Someone reply to me? Dude, I hate when this happens. When someone pings me in a very active Discord and I can't find it quickly. Oh, here it is. Oh, they were saying on S-On. Yeah. Is there a way to redo the immersive cards? Like, see them again? Yeah, if you go in your collection, you can hold it. If you hold down on the immersive card, it'll show it again. I am splitting Torres a bit because I want to get the psychedelic on him. Why does it keep taking me back up to the top of the shop? I'll be doing that all day. It is fun. I got a second immersive Dialga the other day. That was kind of cool. I had really good luck for not a crazy amount of packs opened. In Pokemon for the new set. Although I haven't played a lot of the new set. I really love the cards. But I have just been busy. And I've been spending so much time streaming card games that when I'm not streaming, I want to do non-card game things. Also, holy shit. One super rare gets you from level 1 to level 7. Sheesh. Look at all this shit I got, man. Like, this is crazy, because what I would have done in the past, I mean, I won't do it for Thaddeus, because I'm not going to play the card that much, I don't think, but what I would do in the past, if I really liked a card, I would, work on getting it inked. But now, I can just give him Psychedelic, or Bananas, or whatever, and call it a day. There's the Nightmare Peach ones. This was an album. They're pretty cool. This one's cool too. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to claim my gold. Poor White Queen, I know, dude. Someday, but not today. So I still need enough to split him, and then I can use my... I mean, I'll put this in my deck for now. Make it the favorite for now. Look, there's a little dog. Also, I didn't realize he's packing heat, bro. He's got like a... Almost looks like a deagle or some shit. Why doesn't she just reverse from Mirage? That's what I'm saying, bro. After 14 months, Archam Invisible Woman has graced my shop. Nice. It is nice when you finally get that one you were looking for to finally show up. They changed how the albums are presented, and you can like favorite them and stuff, but I don't really understand the point of this. The albums are weird, like... I think I'm not the target audience for this feature. But, like, you can see I have a lot of them completed. But it's not from, like, actively going out of my way to do so. A lot of them are these character albums, where I just had a lot of the character over time. But a lot of these, especially the 700 ones, because I'm high CL, I have a lot of 700 variants from the track. And so the nice thing about albums for me is they've just been bonus stuff. They don't actually... usually buy stuff. The Cosmo one was one of the few ones where I got a variant or two because I really wanted this emote. And the Rian ones I also completed because I collect the Rians. But that was really it. I didn't buy anything to complete like any of these other ones. They just kind of showed up over time. Most of them are 700 albums. Which is why it's like that. Yeah, keeping it Cosmo. I hope they do more of these character ones. These character ones were nice. They haven't done those in a little bit. It's not in the Archroom album. Yeah, it's weird how they do the selection sometimes. But even these ones that have a bunch of like 1200s. I mean, I did collect some of the Venomized for a bit. But like, I don't think I've ever bought a... I don't think I've ever bought... No, I bought the Quake. But I didn't buy any of these other ones. I just accumulate them over time. So I end up getting free stuff out of it, which is what I like about the albums. Like this one, I have literally not bought a single one of these food ones. And they just keep showing up. I love the Eliath, though. I love the Eliath. You think it would make sense to give White Queen the Mirage treatment? Yeah, yeah. Or Valentina, yeah. I think slight cost and power reduction could work. But I think you just give her Mirage. Just give her copy at +2. It's like meet you, but better. Leader at home. There's something I was going to do. What was I going to do? Oh, we were going to Gamba. We were going to Gamba. It's Gambaing time. Everyone loves a good Gamba. It can help get you points to play marbles, amongst other things. What's up, Perry? We're messing around with more Thaddeus until we can't take it anymore. And just chatting about mastery and other stuff. What's up, Emma? Welcome back. You don't know, Emma took a bullet yesterday from the Marbles game. Yeah, I'm not super sure if Dracula Dump is going to be the right home for it or not, but we're trying it. Oh, did we hit our marble limit? I know I put a limit on marbles. I don't remember how much I put on it. It might have been 2. I could up that limit, though, to 3. 3 is not an unreasonable amount of marbles. I wasn't sure how much people would want to play it when I said it. All right, prediction. Let's Gamba. Yeah, it's at the limit. I think I'm gonna bump the limit. We'll do it after the Gamba. Start prediction. We are going to do our daily Galactus gamble. Boom. So we're gonna roll for one of these things. If you're curious about the odds are here. 40% chance for 100 credits. Oh, thanks. I have a wee bit of points. 306k. Damn, you might have the most points. I wonder what the most points someone has. Can I check that? Does anyone know if there's a way to check that? $306k is a lot. I'll pull up the here. You can see the you can see what people are betting on here. A lot of people going for the safe 100 and the relatively safe 200. But where are my true degenerate gamblers at? We need some people to be degens, even just 10 points. You could have a massive payout. And we have hit all the other ones except I think the only one we haven't hit before is the web border. Like, it's literally free real estate to just chuck 10 points. Oh, look at that. Someone put the mighty 6969 on the web border. I got the copper border. It's a sign. No one's voted for the copper border, though. That would be so funny if it won. Imagine. Holy shit. That is a lot of points. There's a lot of points. All in on the variant. Sheesh. Nobody went for the copper. It's going to be so funny if the copper wins. All right, good luck. Drum roll, please. Bro! What did I tell you, chat? What did I say? Somebody bet on the copper border. Nobody bet on the copper border. Everyone went in on all the other ones. They're like, nah, it's not Copper Borders Day. Copper Borders laughing its way to the bank. Do all those points just go into cyberspace now? Are they just gone? That's so sad. The house always wins. Do you get your points back, or are they just... let's find out. Prediction result is Copper Border. What happened? Did anyone get anything? I think they're just gone. I just let them go. I just let them go. That's what people forget for not believing in the Copper Border. I tried to encourage it. I tried to encourage it. Nobody wanted to respect the humble Copper Border. All right, let me go in my viewer rewards thing. Power-ups and channel points. Manage. Marbles. Where's marbles? Edit marbles. We're gonna put a 3 stream limit on marbles. That's how you teach people, yeah. I'm just shocked nobody threw a 10 piece on it. Like, it was free. It was free real estate. Alright. Lamp's granting us the gift of marbles. So we're gonna run our final marble gambit of the day. If you're new here and you haven't done marbles before, it's quite fun. Everyone gets a marble, and then we race to the death. The winner gets VIP for the day or until I forget. And the loser gets banned for 12 hours. The last one is going to be hard to follow up, man. The last one, I think the lab was the coolest Marvel map I have ever played. I don't know how we're going to beat that. Mountain Mingle? Sounds kind of cool. It's harsh, yeah. Well, Marbles demands a sacrifice. It's an expensive point reward. Or Coils of Power. We'll do this one because it's longer. Alright, let's get ready to marble. Exclamation mark play gets you a marble. My marble was just in solitary confinement, so I may struggle in this race, yeah. Exclamation mark play gets you a marble. This is our course here. Looks like we got a few different levels to it. Some obstacles. Interesting. Cool design. Yeah, we already got 25 marbles. Let's go. So many of them have been starting with these pachinko machines. Kind of fun. Exclamation mark cheat. I think you're looking for exclamation mark boost if you want to give your marble a little bit of moral support. Or you could also polish the marble. Where are my marbles emotes? Here they are. And if you see a marble die, we even have Peepo dead marbles. I'll polish your marble. 27. All right, I'm going to give it 20 seconds. Last call for marbles. Last call for marbles. We have 28. 29. Can we get one more marble? Uno Mas marble for a nice round 30. Don't be afraid. You have nothing to lose except your chat life. Nothing to lose. And everything to gain. The VIP badge is a very coveted position. Chatters will look at you with respect and jealousy. It's really better than something money can buy. You can't buy VIP. You have to earn it. And winning marbles is the way to do it. All right, I need to move this soup because I am definitely going to forget it's here and accidentally spill it. All right, last call. Let's call for marbles. You're an old head, Lamp. You're an old head. The old heads have earned VIP. There we go. 30 marbles. Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Go, go, go. Go, 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 marbles, go. They are divided, taking different paths here. Oh, these are like, it's like a pinball machine. They go down and they shoot up. That's kind of cool. Whoa, look at Absolute Cardboard. Bro's in a lead. Bro's in a lead. Jimmy Limmy, though, and me. Look at me out in front. Maybe I'll have to VIP myself. And then chat can spam rigged. All right, Absolute Cardboard and me in the lead. Dude, my marble has never had a great performance. It was the first time for everything, I think. Up we go. Still, me and Absolute Cardboard taking the lead. We do have some coming up close, though. Golden Archer, very, very close here. One bad obstacle could change everything. And then Shadow Jonathan and Absolute Cardboard. Oh, Golden Archer's on my side. Okay. This is still anybody's race. We're going through the wines now. How do people end up down here? Oh, I see. It's going to go down. Dude, my marble's crushing. My marble is straight crushing it today. Golden Archer really giving me a run for it, though. Eking out ahead. Look at him go. Look at him go. All right. Both of us avoid the trap. My marble got a little stuck, though. Golden Archer, the only one who has made it through the definitely not some weird-looking fleshlight type thing. Oh, but it looks like we do have another contender, Geo. Geo is going. Oh, my marble might be cooked. My marble might be cooked. Geo is not, though, unless they have a happy accident at the end here. No, they oh, wait, what? When did this one get here? I thought Geo was in first, but there was already someone chilling there. What a surprise. Here come the rest of the pack. All right, let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Emma, no. Not 2 days in a row. Maybe someone fell off, though. I don't know if anyone fell off. Oh, wait. Emma's catching Lamp? Nope. Let's see. Oh, no, Emma, you're safe. Someone fell off. Wild Juice fell off. Saving your chat life for the day. All right. 07s for Wild Juice. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. And today that is you. If you have any last words, speak them now or hold your peace. Chat will not forget your sacrifice. Good luck and Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow. The juice got squeezed. Yeah. All right. And congrats to Dagooch. I'll be honest, they were a flat 12 seconds ahead of Geo. It was an honor. Great last words. Dagooch, I don't know when they pulled ahead, but I missed it. That's the first time we've had like a surprise winner. They got so far ahead I didn't even see them. 12 seconds ahead is crazy. So enjoy VIP. I wonder how many VIPs I have left. We're going to run out eventually, and then I'm going to have to do some VIP purging, but for now, enjoy it. And thank you for playing marbles. I hope you had fun. It's always a good time when we're marbling. So fast he faked out the camera, man. 11th place is humiliating, not even top 10. So what's everyone thinking about the OTA? So, here's my thoughts or hopes for the OTA. 1, please. There has never been a better week to buff High Evo than Thaddeus motherfucking Ross week. If you do not buff High Evo during this week, I don't know if they will ever buff High Evo. It's right there, bro. It's right there. Just do it. Just buff High Evo. How do you buff him? You undo the nerfs. If you want to be cautious with it, you leave the Hulk alone and you undo Thing and Wasp. If you don't want to be super cautious with it, you just undo them all. I think the game has come a long way since these cards dominated. And I think the game could handle it. I'm of the opinion, I think they should unnerf them all. And then if the Hulk is too much, they can fix it in 2 weeks. This card, for those who weren't around when High Evo was new, Wasp used to afflict with 2 different -1s. So it would shoot twice. And the Thing, instead of afflicting 3 different enemy cards here with -1, he just shot 3 -1s and could hit the same card. Also, make the Thing a 4/7. Make the Thing a 4/7. I don't think you need to make Cyclops better because he was originally one of the best High Evo cards. I think it's just the rest of the cards here are so lacking. I don't think you need to make this card better. I think you just need to make the other options in the deck less bad. The Thing used to hit 3 targets. The Thing used to be able to hit the same target more than once. So if they only had 1 card, he could -3 the 1 card. That's how he got changed. And that is, I think, more than fair. I think that is still more than fair. And then the Hulk was... the Hulk was pretty scary, man. The Hulk was an ongoing, and it could proc in the deck. So the Hulk could just be proccing the whole game, and would be very, very big. New event card is 4 costs and steals power from all cards in the lane. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you can afford to make these cards good again, I think. I'm not even, frankly, I'm not even sure it would make High Evo good if you did all of these. But it would be certainly worth considering and trying. And it just like I just don't understand what they're afraid of here. The only argument I can see is if they're worried about the High Evo and like the newer player experience, but I don't think that's a reason you should let an iconic, fun build around card be like kind of trash for so long. High Evo used to be the thing you recommended to new players all the time. Now it's Arsham, and that's such a cringier card. But yeah, that's what I hope they do with High Evo. Other things they can do with the patch. In terms of things I expect, Loki's a big one. And I say this as someone who really hated Loki for a very long time. I think it is likely we will see a Loki buff or rework. Why? Loki is coming back to caches next week, and they have said multiple times they aren't really super happy with where Loki is, and they want to change it again or do something with it again. Whether that's a small change or a big change, I don't know. But if there is a time to change Loki, it would be right before you try and sell him to people again. So, Loki change seems likely to me. I also think we might, see one of the changes that was like accidentally prepared / leaked but didn't make it into last patch, like Celine or Doctor Doom. Although the Celine change was way too good, I think more realistically, they'd make Celine like Steel 1. If they print that Steel 2 Celine, it's going to be bad. And by bad, I mean it's going to be so good it's going to be incredibly annoying. If you didn't see the thing they had prepared for Celine, they made her a 1/0, I think, but she stole 2 power from the lowest power card in each player's hand. And it would just be so absurdly broken. It would be so... no, she was a 1/1. She was a 1/1 that stole 2. It would be so absurdly broken. Think about Hydra Bob, right? Think about how good of a card Hydra Bob was. This is a 1/5. Obviously, you have a little... it was an activate. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it was an on reveal. I'm pretty sure it was an on reveal. I can go check. Which means you can fucking bounce it. Like, that's one of the reasons why it was so insane. Where's my video? Canceled OTA changes. Here it is. Did I not have the text in the video? I tweeted it too. Let me look. Yeah, you get the -2 on your side too, but that's fine if you're playing Hood or Goblin or like the Library of Congress over here. I know that is one of the nice things about doing MarvelSnap content is when I'm looking for something, I actually have like a bunch of my own stuff I can reference. Celine. Oh, maybe it is activate. It's a different word. No, I'll revere. On reveal, right? This is old, this is new. I'll reveal or on reveal. This card would be absurdly broken. Like, I don't think there are any two ways about it. Making Celine a 1/1 that steals 2 from each card would be broken as hell. You bounce it, you falcon it, it would be broken. It would be very, very broken. You could make it activate, or even just making it steal 1, I think would help tune that. It cannot be an on reveal that steals 2, though. It would just be... the points would get so big so quickly. If you trigger it twice, you have a 1/9 that is also afflicting negative power to your opponent's hand. It steals 2 power from both hands. Yes. It's like this was an absurd idea. The OTA notes are out. No, these were old notes that accidentally got published last OTA that didn't make it into the patch. They prepare a lot of changes before the OTA happens, and so they write some of them up, but these are ones that didn't make it in. So we're talking about them as possible things they could do. So the ones that happened were Doom 2099 going to a 4/4, but the bots go to 4/1, which I don't know how much of a nerf that would be, to be honest. I mean, it would be a nerf. It would be less power around the board, and that deck does rely on spreading its power. Like, there are a lot of games where the Doom bots barely win by, like, 1 or 2 power. So I think that would be a nerf, but a very minor one. So if Doom is still overperforming, or at least in their internal data, I think Doom probably will get nerfed, not because he's overpowered, but because he's a very easy deck to play. And the easy decks to play usually have better stats and higher play rate and then get nerfed. So I would not be surprised if the Doom nerf happened, but I think it would be minor, and I think a minor nerf wouldn't be terrible. Because like, I like the card and I want it to still be good. And I think that change would have the card still be good. And then the Celine was a thing, and they also nerfed Hela's power, but I don't think they're gonna nerf Hela's power. I think they said, like, we prepared the Hella change in case like people found a Hella list that was way better than what we thought it would be, but I don't think Hella actually did that. I think people did find better lists than they thought they would be, but not to a point where it's like very prevalent or overly strong. So I don't think they're going to nerf Hella. So Celine and Doom are definitely two, I think, possible candidates for a nerf and a buff and a nerf, respectively. High Evo also has the effect of kind of buffing this card, right? Like, this is a card you like to play with High Evo, but you don't really want to buff the Hulk himself or Bruce Banner himself. So buffing High Evo is a roundabout way. With Hella and Ronan. Yeah, I had some real fun messing with some weird Hella lists, and they did pretty well for me. I haven't played them as much recently, but I actually quite liked the Hella change. I thought it was neat. Let's see. What about nerfs? What do we think might get nerfed? What do we think might get nerfed? I would not be surprised if something from the Surtur Scar thing got nerfed. I don't know how you nerf it though. I don't know what you would nerf in that deck. Red Guardian, maybe? Although Red Guardian, his play rate has gone down. I see much less of this card than I used to. 5/9 Arrow. Oh, that make me sad. That make me real sad. I don't think they're gonna nerf Arrow. Because Arrow is like the only 5-drop that you can play in these decks. She was so bad for so long too. Didn't they just buff her last month? Buff who? I'll make Red Guardian just like a silence. Arrow? No, the Arrow buff was a while ago. Arrow buff was a while ago. I can see him saying the same thing as Mary. This was the highest win rate card in the deck. I don't think she's going to have the highest win rate in the deck. Just because like the 4s are so much better than her and they pair better with Scar on the turn 6. But it's just like you can't meaningfully like Mary, there was at least text to change. Discard maybe. I think Discard is one of those decks where, I mean, I haven't looked at the stats, but I feel like you remember the times it pops off more than the times where they get fucked. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if the stats on Discard were lower than people think, even though it's a good deck. But yeah, I don't know. It's very hard to nerf the Surtur Scar deck because they've already trimmed a power from all the cards you can trim a power from, really. Like, if you trim another power from Surtur, it doesn't work with Scar anymore. If you trim a power from any of the 410s, they don't work anymore. It'd be a massive nerf. Trim Ares? Well, I guess you could trim a point off Ares if you want. But I don't think that would meaningfully tone the deck down. Could see Frigga going back to a 3/3. Yeah, I could see that happening. I am top 50 SP. Though we've been mostly playing in Conquest today because I don't have a lot of faith in this card. There's always like an off-the-wall random change in these OTAs. What do you guys think will be the random card that gets like a point of power? There's going to be some random card where they're like, this card isn't played very much, so we're trying to help it out, and it's going to get a random point. Like Warpath or some shit. Warpath hasn't been doing as well as we'd liked in ongoing decks, so we're giving him a point of power to make him a more viable consideration. Orca, Colossus, White Queen. Rescue? Bro, don't get me started on Rescue. Don't get me started on this card, man. Supergiant? Yes, please. Buff Supergiant. Give Supergiant an extra free point. She could use it, and it would be dope, because I like playing this card a lot. Also, look at the Grek combo with the psychedelic. It's sick as hell. It's so cool looking. This is another one where this was a 6-700. I just opened from a box. Storm, that's a good one. This card, I think it is a when, not an if, this card is going to get reverted. But the thing is, if they revert Storm, that means they're going to change Legion or change War Machine. They're not going to revert it and let the combo a lot of people hated be back. Buff multiple, man. That's spicy. Storm goes to 4/4 to make the card more aesthetic. Huge buff. Yeah, isn't this a fun combo? Storm is the only character I have maxed out on mastery. I have all the mastery things. And what were we rewarded with? This beautiful S tier split. Bubbles plus bananas. Tell me you've seen a split better than this. I won't believe you. I want Widow reverted. My not so hot take on White Widow and Black Widow is, and this comes as someone who doesn't really have a big problem with the cards. Like, I think I was less annoyed by those cards than the average person. Every time those cards are good, they get massively nerfed because they don't want those cards being good. And I think if you have a card in a card game, I mean, it's okay to have cards you don't want being good, but like, I think if you really hate the effect that much, you should just make it a different card. You know? Like, I think if you really, really don't want people playing the effect, instead of like making it a useless card, you should explore a design that is different for the card. Because I think this design has failed. I think it was insanely strong originally, and I think the new design blows. I do like the suggestion from someone that if they want to do a slight buff to this card, make it destroy at the start of turn instead of destroy whenever. It's like small, but it could matter. Like, it means you could play it on the final turn as like a 6-point. Yeah, like with the Luna Cubes, exactly. It's like a small buff, but it would be a buff without making the card like insane. 2099 Spidey needs some fixing, yeah. I love Clog, and I can tell they don't want me to deny other people's fun, yeah. If any card needs fixing, it's Kang. Kang is a really high bar. Kang is a really high bar for them to fix, I think. For a few reasons. One, he has a very cool and unique animation. And I think they want to keep the animation because they spent a lot of time on it and work on it, and they don't want to make a new animation. But there are a lot of cool ideas you could do with Kang. Though, fun fact, Kang was my highest win rate when played card last season. So don't underestimate Mr. He Who Remains. Crystal or Ross? Crystal's a dangerous one. Could be interesting. Silk. Yes, please. Just make this a 2/6, man. Just make this a 2/6. Also, while you're at it, make Lizard a 2/6. Make Lizard a 2/6 too. What are we doing here? What are we doing here with these cards? These can be 2/6s. Could buff Snowguard to a 1/3. I think after what happened with Silver Sable, it's very unlikely we're going to get many more 1/3s. Usually 1/3s have some kind of very specific build around. So the real heads, remember, you know what was awesome was back when Snowguard's animals were 2 cost. Dude, I put that shit in every deck. It was a curve in a box. It was awesome. These were 2/3s. It was so sick. It was way too good at the time, but it was very cool. I would like the Snowguard buff to make the bear cost 2, so you have a 1, a 2, and a 3. That would be cool. I'd be kind of on board with that. Make one of them a 2, and the bear's less impactful. You'd probably have to make it a 2/3, but I kind of like it. Inadvertently buffing Wiccan? I guess true. What if she can only have one kiss? There's more than one. The oldest gets deleted. It makes it harder to clog. I think that... I'm not sure it would work well enough. Because the problem was never really making multiple of them, usually. Mill nerf? I don't think they're going to nerf Mill. I don't think they're going to nerf Mill. Mill has declined a bit since a few days ago. I get the buff? Probably not. Misery back to a 4-7? I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to nerf Mill. I don't think they're going to nerf Mill. I'm not a believer. I think the only way they nerf Mill... I mean, it could happen. I think it's unlikely. People get very, very... He had the same split and border. That's cool. I remember I experienced this firsthand. When I was like early on playing Commander, I was playing a mill deck. And I've played some very high level or high power level cards in my day. To this day, I don't think there are very few things that got me hated out of a game faster than playing a mill deck. It's really funny because the mill deck was actually fucking ass. My mill commander deck, with what's it? What's the? Here it is, Nekusar. Nekusar the Mind Razor. You might recognize this card if you've ever played Magic before. He was a pretty iconic early commander. I tried to play this, and yeah, I've played way stronger stuff many times. This got me hated on so quickly. So very quickly. And you know what it was? It was funny because it was people have a very visceral reaction to seeing, oh, I would have drawn this card and now it's in my graveyard and now I'm going to target you for the rest of the game because I wanted that card. Even if the card wasn't necessarily good in that situation, they're like, oh, I like this card and now I'll never draw it. Fuck you. I'm going to kill you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because if you think about it, one way you can think about mill is like, milling a card is usually no different than that card being at the bottom of your deck, conceptually. Yes, sometimes there are things with graveyard shenanigans that can matter, but like, people get really, really upset, even when it's bad. Yeah, look at that. You said the same thing. But yeah, that's the logic. What's my favorite card in Snap or in Magic? In Snap, my favorite card is Arrow. I miss original Arrow when she was the GOAT. She still is my GOAT, but... In Magic, that is hard to say. I have a lot of favorites. Elish Norn, though, definitely up there. Original Elish Norn. Definitely one of my favorites. But yeah, Snap would be Arrow. Still Cozy's go-to. Dude, if you were around in early Snap, this card was fucked up. Pharaoh for life, yeah. She was the best. I foolishly thought I might be able to get level 30 mastery with her. That's not happening, bro. The good news is I think her reaction emotes are mid. I thought they would be better. These feel kind of mid. Also, I do not like this. I do not like this. Deck review? Sure. Drop a link or a code. And we'll review. Mill Rogue and HS, I remember that. Mill, Theft, Stacks, and Land Destruction will always be some of the most hated, yeah. Those were stars. I would have liked them more. It's just like, the shapes are weird. I get they're trying to be diamonds, but like, why are the diamonds gold instead of diamonds being diamond? And even so, I just don't think they're very jagged and it just doesn't look clean. Crackle looks so clean by comparison. Jubilee's a fun one. I wish I liked this better. Wish I liked it better. But it's crazy to me that I've split Arrow like 19 times and I own every variant except I think one bundle one, including the Ultimate, and it's only 23. Like, I would have thought it would have been higher. Whoever designed cosmetics for this game loves my least favorite color, yellow, yeah. Alright, deck review. Let's review this deck. What do we think? Oh, this is kind of like, this is a little similar to the Woody deck we played a while ago. Yeah, I think doing a Fenris Wolf, a little bit of like control stuff with the move cards is not a bad idea, actually. I think that's a pretty reasonable way to go. The only differences here from the one we played were, I think instead of running like Shang Negasonic, it was like Black Bolt Stature and I think Moon Knight Proxima. In a few of the other spots like Cosmo and Frigga. But the idea was pretty sound, and I think this can work. Shang probably is a better choice right now for like the meta we're in. So yeah, I think generally this seems fine. No Human Torch is crazy though. You gotta have Human Torch in this, bro. You gotta have Human Torch in this deck. Like I'd cut probably the Cosmo for a Human Torch. Other than that, I think it looks fine. Especially if you're running Frigga, you've got to have a Human Torch in here. That's the only change I'd make, probably. You could also consider cutting the Negasonic, because Shang and 2099 give you two ways to activate the Wolf. It's either Cosmo or Negasonic. Either way, one of those should go for Human Torch. That's the change I would make. Otherwise, looks reasonable. Mastery 30 is really hard to get. Like, I got it on Storm, but like, I have so many Storm variants. If we go to the custom card, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 variants. And a lot of these are bundles or season pass ones, and there's an ultimate, which I didn't actually pay for this. This was free if you played the game towards launch. The thing with the Human Torch was you had to invest a lot every turn. He's still only 24 power. Well, only. I don't know if I'd say only 24 power. The thing is, you don't have to invest a lot with Human Torch. You invest one card with it and then throw it in the Madam Web lane, and then you're good. You Aranya it, and then you move it again with Madam Web, and you're set. And especially with Frigga, like getting a one-cost big dude, I think it's just too good not to do in this deck. Because otherwise, you have a lot of move things with only 2, I guess 3 with 2099 payoffs. Cosmo stealing games, then yeah, cut Negasonic. You have 2 activators for Wolf. That's probably good enough. I think 2 is the minimum you want to have with this card. So that's probably fine. Just drop Negasonic and throw in Human Torch, and you've got yourself a deck. All right, let's play a little more with the Drac Dump. What time is it? It's almost 3 already. Sheesh, day's flying by. The day is flying by, isn't it? Ba, ba, ba. It's Bizarro Hans. Bizarro Hans got, he lost our first Marbles game earlier. Now he gets to have revenge for the ban. This hand is not looking good. Oh, he's playing Black Knight. That's fun. Maybe you could play it in a Black Knight deck. No, you can post, you can send, if you have it built on one of the deck websites, you can post it in chat. Bum, 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 bum. That's an infinite, boys. Are there any unique effects on the mastery? Or can any card get any effect? They are all the same effects. That actually helps me in playing Black Bolt here. Wait, no it doesn't, because I'm stuck with this blade. Well, we'll 50-50 it. Oof, I gave them the Titania. Not ideal. It's not ideal. We discarded the wrong card, too. Although we still win. Huggies. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Infinite ideas, man. I want to get the Goose set of emotes. Even Nick Fury couldn't stay mad at Goose. There are some very good emote sets in the thing. The Helicarrier one has been the funniest one I've seen. But there are some very funny ones. I need to close some of these tabs. How's the video doing? Oof. 9 out of 10. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. That's what I get for posting a day late, but the Mastery video did well, so... It still annoys me that they put those on the same day. Yeah, man, I'm still so surprised at how much they murdered us on. Many of the blonde superheroes, they all look the same. Yeah, Intero did a funny tweet about this. I thought it was a very funny tweet. Look at this. It's time to name that blonde. Can you guess which is Dazzler and which is Captain Marvel? And then the follow-up, nice try, homies, but it's White Widow and Valkyrie. It's not either of them. Pretty funny. Oh, let's go. He drew a card. Thaddeus Giga Chad Ross, dude. No, I'm going to play Dracula, so we play Black Swan. Wait. This is going to transform into one of the other locations. I should put this mid. Yeah, if you want a deck review, it is a channel point reward. I think it's relatively cheap. All right, we're going to put this here. Jubilee. Is this like a scuffed Hella deck? Yes, sir. It is a scuffed Hella deck. Read about Dagger, Invisible Woman, and Shauna too, yeah. I did activate. I did it. I did the thing, right? Do it again just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure I activated it. No, sir, that's not nice. I wanted you to not discard that card. I wanted to use that card. All right, well, Blade was a good draw. He is Iron Man. And I am Red Hulk Dracula, baby. Alright, I mean, Thaddeus was kind of a Giga Chad this game. I'm gonna make sure you lock the front door, yeah. Always gotta check the activate. Do. All right, I mean, this might be a legitimate place for him. It's tough because Dracula Dump has so many good cards you can include in it. Let's jam it in gold. So it's a Wiccan deck, but we have Black Swan, War Machine, Infinite, so I'm going to snap. $83 too much for a pillow? Depends on the pillow. What's up, Human Death Trap? Oh no, a flat tire during a rainy day. Feels bad, man. Flat tires suck. Oh, you know what else sucks? TVA. Alright, I think I made the right choice here. Unfortunately, I think I get Prio, which is not ideal. Okay, I think I go left, actually. I do have Prio. I think I just do this because they think I'm going to give up the left. Glad hits 0, and they have an arrow. And that's not enough. Nice. How the game's been? Not too bad. We tried a little bit of Hella with Ross, which was okay. And now we're trying Dracula Dump. I think I am going to play the Hydration Man. Just because of hand size stuff. Rewarded for playing Hydration Man. Oh, I am very okay seeing that. I mean, I don't like that they're getting the card, but like whatever. I'd rather that hit Bob than my Dracula. Ba, 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 ba. All right, Thaddeus Giga Chad Ross, I need you, bro. All right, so this will be -2 and this will be -2, but this wins the lane. Nice. This deck has been very fun. I mean, Dracula Dump's always fun. But, I do think Thaddeus does have a bit of a real role here, which is kind of cool. Because this deck really relies on you finding your big dudes. And also, if you haven't seen it yet, I don't think we've seen it with this deck, but I've seen it before. If you don't know, if he draws a Red Hulk, the Red Hulk will still get the +3, which is a really cool interaction. I did not think would work that way. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Very flavorful and also just strong. You also discard a black cat that way too. Oh, we beat the Iron Patriot lane, boys. Let's go. They seem great. Is it multiple pillows? It sounded like it was only one pillow. Oh, bro, they're out. They couldn't handle Thaddeus Giga Chad Ross. They couldn't handle him. You think Infinity Conquest will be a ghost town this season since Sanctum goes live on the same day? Maybe. Although I think the target audience of both of the modes might be a little different, but it probably won't be a ghost town because people are going to get locked out of the mode and then go play Infinity Conquest. Oh, it is one pillow. I'm prepared to buy two. Can we see the pillow so chat can make its own judgment? Can this be a pillow judging stream? I'd make a joke how it's the life-sized Gardevoir pillow, but I know that costs more than $83. Let's see. Someone asked for my silk split, so I'm gonna send it to them. Favorite silks. Let's see the pillow. Chat, are you ready? It's a pretty big pillow. Side sleeper. And it's on sale. It's normally a $120 pillow. Jesus Christ. That pillow better be filled with credits and gold. Maybe a variant or two. Does look comfortable, though. That's a lot of money to spend on a pillow, though. That said, I think we spend so much time sleeping. If it ends up being a massive quality of life upgrade, it kind of pays for itself. I don't know how good of a pillow it is, though. You have a 30-night trial, though. You've got nothing to lose. If it sucks, you just return it. If it sucks, you just return it. And if it's good, then given how much you use it, it probably isn't bad. I would never return a pillow. Bro, I would return a pillow. If I didn't like it and I spent $83 on it, I would 100% return a fucking pillow. Because it better be a damn good pillow if I'm spending $83 on it. It better be like, feel like I'm floating off as I'm falling asleep. That's just me. But that's a high price for a pillow, so it better be good. Because you can get, I mean, I like my pillow a lot, and I'm using some basic bitch ass pillow. But it was like a $10 pillow or something. It has good reviews, though. It has 4.5 stars, 22,000 reviews, so people seem to like it. Zombies Go Shield? No, we haven't reached that part of the stream yet, Blue. We have not reached that part of the stream where we do some other mobile gaming to pay off the things I bought in Snap this month. For $100, I hope that pillow cleans and cooks too. Yeah, it's actually an air fryer in the pillow. I'm convinced I'll report back. I eagerly wait to hear the pillow review. Let's do my liked songs list. All right, go Dracula dump. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, with War Machine, we're 100% gonna make an army of Ebony Maws. Wonder if I'm supposed to do this too. I think I am. This should be an interesting matchup if they're playing the Sauron deck. Ooh, sorry, Ares. Sorry, Ares. Sucks to suck, little bro. Yeah, this is a pretty sick game. Ooh, still too small, little bro. Holy shit, dude. Dude, the pop-off is going to be crazy there. We get to play Dracula mid. Dracula mid. We probably have to discard this. And then we just spam all our 1-drops and then have Red Hulk and Infinite get discarded. Nutty. We should have stayed just to see, yeah. Alright, so far, I think this is the most fun I've had with Ross. We need to draw him more, though. The filling to keep the pillow soft is filled with Reinhardt, yeah. We are really good at drawing this Black Swan card, which makes our deck significantly better. That is a devious Red Skull. That is a devious Red Skull. I can fucking zero it, which is kind of funny. Dracula, my boy. Adios, Thaddeus. Songs of Bop. Yeah, honestly, so I played this artist my friend showed me recently, and we've been going off a, like, basically a Spotify radio, I think, based off them. This is actually the artist, Midnight Generation. Check them out. And it's been bopping, dude. It's been good stuff. Got some advice. It is not smart to give your opponents a Red Hulk. Noted. Noted. I think I'm supposed to just play the Red Skull. Actually, maybe I'm not. We're gonna end up discarding one of these, probably. Actually, no, we aren't. We're probably gonna blade one of these cards, unless we draw Bob. I think I do play it. I think I actually do play it. Oh, because we're going to discard Maw. We're going to discard Maw, maybe? Alright, they played it too. Thanks to follow. Hot gold. Hot gold and TNT. Even. Okay, so. They also have a Red Hulk. I think this is the line. Does this give us enough? We get +2. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think this is good. We could lose if this discards... Is this enough on its own? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 gets me a 28. So this is enough on its own if they only play one thing. And then I can put this here. And this means we beat Red Hulk every time, if that's what they play. Oof. Wait, no, we win, though. We still win. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we do have to be very mindful of Red Guardian. I wasn't sure if they were running it or not. Every one of these is a decent pull except Blade. Alright. Kind of weird some of the Sauron lists still run armor. I get the idea. Because essentially, a lot of times you're playing armor, you're playing it on 2. So it's before the Sauron. I'm going to play Thaddeus to protect the Black Swan. Yep. Get down, Mrs. President. You are safe here. Good old Thaddeus taking the bullet. I am thinking about this now, though, and I'm realizing placing Strong Guy in the lizard lane might not have been smart, but oh well. Infinite is in our top 3 cards based off of that Ares roll, so... You know, Black Swan would probably win in a fight with Red Hulk, yeah. What is Black Swan's thing? What does she do? Like, lore-wise. Seven. This would tie this lane, and we go to tie breaks. I want to put something here to shrink the lizard if they don't have Enchantress. I think this is good enough. She's the Captain Marvel from an alternate reality, really? She makes all of Thanos' gems easier to obtain, obviously, yeah. That's kind of cool. Stricken, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Miss Mary. Miss Mary is not going to win them the game. Oh, I actually did the math wrong. I didn't count Dracula's 1. Didn't matter, but... She has super strength and telepathy and can fly. Using magical and superhuman abilities and telepathy, mostly. That was very clean. We just kind of went taller than them. And we were able to effectively dodge the tech card that was good against our deck. Alright, Gamba time. Let's do a little Gamba. Will we get a ticket with this deck? Ticket incoming? Let's see, do I have a recent Gamba with this? I do not. Will we win Infinity Ticket? Yes or no? Boom. Bet your points. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Thanks for hanging. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Lets you know when I go live. I stream Monday through Friday in this kind of time slot. And if you are super enjoying it and you want to support what I do, you can see if you have a thing called Twitch Prime, which helps us get one step closer to becoming Daredevil. We do have a Doom cosplay lined up later this month. Still waiting for the stuff to come in for that, but Daredevil's next on the list. So if that interests you or you just want an ad-free experience, you can see if you have Twitch Prime. All right, BRB. Okay. That one guy's gonna be rich if I lose. What was the... I can look at the prediction outcome. Oh, what the Bro, this is an insane bet. This is actually so funny. Wait, I gotta show this. This is a insane bet. Oh, Rip Scotta. Bro, 104k on yes, 10 on no. The ratio is so off that it says 0%. Dude, if I lose, someone's gonna be real rich. Has Scotta been in today? I don't think so. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Mr. Scotta anywhere. I need to close some of these tabs. I have too many tabs opened. These tabs can go... Uh-oh. Living Tribunal could be problematic, bros. Living Tribunal could be very problematic for us. I have the chance to do the funniest thing, yeah. Please win. Please win. This is... I think I'm supposed to put this here, actually. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this. To just try and stop the Iron Patriot. I think I am. Alright, I have regrets. I have regrets, chat. I have regrets. You know what's fucked up? Now they can move the Rocket and Groot to try and kill my Red Hulk. Although he is really big. And we do have an Infinite. Chat, I'm scared. Someone hold me, chat. I'm afraid. Surely they don't kill the Infinite. I'm trying to get people to retreat to complete the mission. I just keep winning. Suffering from a success. Who's the lone person who bet 10 points on the other thing? Oh, little bro. I have bad news for you. I have some bad news for you, little bro. I don't think you're prepared for the news I have to share. Little brother. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. You know what would be extra funny is if they move the Rocket and Groot to try and stop it. Oh, excuse me, what the fuck is that? That's in their deck. That is in their deck. Chat, if you're down 10 to 2 in 10 to 2 cubes, is it bad manners to stay in Conquest? I think the only time it's bad manners to stay is if it's Proving Grounds. Otherwise, if you think you have a chance to win and you are having fun playing it out, play it out. Six of 8 and 2, so I get 10. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. Do, do, do. And they're out of here. Sir Molina, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Easiest bet of chat's life. Rip the guy who could have won the biggest chat bet ever. You guys are each gonna win like 10 points or whatever. Or is it divided up? It divides it up, right? Oh, that's funny. You guys are gonna win like 2 points. 6 people bet. How does this divide up? Does it divide? It just divides 10 points among 6 people. It's funny. All right. Well, I'll tweet this because this is the deck I've liked. This This is the one I have liked the most, I think, so far of Thaddeus. Where are my points here? Points incoming. Points incoming. Bro, I'm not going to use these Infinity tickets, I think, this season. One chip, thanks. Yeah, the new mode's going to be out, so I don't know if I'm going to have time for Infinity Conquest. We'll see. We'll see. I do wish they'd let Infinity Conquest run 2 weeks, to be honest with you. I don't like that it only runs 1 week. MarvelSnap is trending on Twitter.com. Oh, lovely. This broken-ass website isn't going to let me put the code in the alt text. Dude, Twitter's such a piece of shit. Twitter's such a piece of shit. This happens, like, a decent amount of the time. Oh, wait, is it going to do it? Wait, it worked? Save? It worked. Half the time this breaks, and it really annoys me. I mean, all text is DEI confirmed, yeah. Dude, this site is so shitty now. Swinging around with different Ross brews the last 2 days. I think this is the one I've liked the most thus far. Reactive Dump has always lived or died by drawing its big threats, so doing so more consistently, as well as making it easier to draw other key cards, is solid. Jerkmate ranked the game. I don't want to know. I don't want to know, bro. I don't want to know. I am not interested in learning more about whatever is going on here, especially on stream. Knowing Twitter, I click this and something that is going to get me banned for a week is going to pop up. I guess Snap is trending because a lot of people are spamming their things. All right, this is pretty fresh. This is pretty fresh. Today's patch summary. I do find it very funny how divisive the bananas are. And I'm not talking about Jerkmate. The wholesome team at Jerkmate will not appreciate such slander. Yeah. Bananas are only for Hitmonkey. I think there are a few that are good with them. Wow, that is a shiny fucking Iron Man, bro. Boom. Checkmate, Twitch chat. Unironically, I think it kind of slaps. I think this actually, I mean, it sucks they don't have it on Thaddeus and Sam Wilson, but this doesn't look bad, I think. I think this is funny. The mode lasts longer than 4 hours. Consult a physician. The deck name is Big Bananas. Yeah. Big Banana Energy, if you will. It kind of works with the variants they chose, though, I feel like. The colors look nice. Also, what is this scar? Is this the whale scar? I don't think I've ever seen this one. Was this the one that was on like the $200 track last month? Or is this just a variant I didn't know about? That was the $200 promo. What's going on with his hair? Bro looks like he has like... he's having a bad hair day. $200 track? Did I miss something? Yeah, I mean, it's been a thing for a while. I didn't show it for those who might not be aware. He's moshing. Oops. MarvelSnap.com. Go to the store. So they added a track for if you buy stuff through the web store specifically, you get bonus shit. So spending money gets you more money. Or not more money, but more things. And at the 200 mark, there's a variant. This is the most money I've spent in Marvel Snap in many, many months. Because I bought that expensive thing for the thing yesterday. Also, they upped it. Now the cap is 500. It's so absurd. Dude, I'm waiting. I already know what's going to happen. I know they're going to lock a Rian behind here because they've already done a couple of other popular artists, and I am not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to the day that happens. So far, we have avoided it, though. Because I think this is a peach, right? This looks like peach. Looks like a Momoko Marvel. Marvel Snap. It is peach. I think there's another peach, though. Not the only peach, right? I thought there was another one. Yeah, there is. The season pass one. Can you buy 40 gold passes in advance? I think you technically can. Believe it or not. Huh. The promo type doesn't exist. Let's see. Let's go to SnapFan. I bet it exists there. Look at that. SnapFan proving itself once again to be superior. Release date. This can give us an idea, maybe, of what might be coming, because some of these are unreleased. Alright, a lot of these have came out. Athena is a new one. This came out. I believe this came out. Stature is a new one. This is out. This is out. Yo, imagine this is the $200 thing next month, or in April. It's just a Giga Chad Uatu, the Watcher. You're limited to a year in advance. Today I learned. Swordmaster hasn't been released. This has. Doom has not been released. It's kind of a cool one. Strange is not out. This is not out. Namor is not out. Took them 2 years to buff him and he still has a 0% play rate, yeah. This makes me think of the "oh no, he's hot" meme. This one, I think this was a refer a friend one. Tony Stark, Iron Man. Hellfire Gal, Iron Man. I have this one. This was the Whale Iron Man. Good one. These are all old promos. I don't think they ever released this one. This was the Conquerors one. They said that it was going to be available some other way. It's the one variant Super Tech COD doesn't have. All these are out. This one is not out yet. I don't think this Electra's out yet. So most of these are out. This one isn't. I think this was a promo for Refer a Friend. I don't think this one's out. I don't think this one's out. I bet Crocodile Loki's going to be on the whale track. Is he holding Mjolnir? Is Juggernaut worthy? This was out. This was out. This was out. This was out. Maybe next month will be Anti-Venom since he's getting a bundle. Yeah, this one's pretty good. A Destroy deck is never releasing since we got armor instead of it with the pick your variant. This one should be... Last time they released the ones that didn't win as just like viable ones. Did they not do this one? That with this one? Anyone know? See if the soup is still hot. They did not, huh? What's okay, because we made the right choice. Armor's Bay. What is happening behind Magic? It's like some creature. One of the demons she encountered in Limbo? That would make sense. How does the deck review work? Can I redeem it right now? You can. You send me a deck, either a code or a link on one of the deck sites. I'll give you some opinions and advice on it. If you're gonna play a ladder, make sure you're running Enchantress. Why is that? Oh, is it a hot location? It is. What's the hot location today? The cards here have +1 power for each ongoing among them. Oh, ew. 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 I don't think I want to play that. I don't think I want to play that. I think we will save ladder for tomorrow. I think I'm going to hide in Conquest. I'm not interested in engaging with this. I don't think it's the worst, but like it's gonna... Now you see why I push for infinite before reset. Yeah, I don't really fuck with that one. Let's see. So it's Cosmo's Day. Probably not a bad day for Cosmo, it's true. Probably a reasonable day for our favorite doggo. Also, look, I gave the hazmat bananas. Since bananas are a good source of potassium, and if you eat enough of them, you can become radioactive, right? I'm actually not sure. I think the amount of bananas you'd have to consume would be more than a person can, but it's the spirit of the bananas that counts. Eat like 10,000 bananas, yeah. You dare underestimate my banana eating capabilities? All right, let's look at the deck. We're doing a review. What do I delete? I'll delete. These are like the same deck, aren't they? Very similar decks. One is Doom, one is not Doom. Deck review. Let's look and talk about it. So this is a Captain America bouncy deck. You have Blue Marvel and Onslaught, Iron Patriot, Kate, Nightcrawler, Iceman. So I think if you're gonna go the Onslaught route, you want more ongoings in this kind of deck. I also think Magic is opening yourself up to getting hurt by like anti-location tech stuff, and I don't think it looks like this deck benefits massively from a an extra turn. So let's take a quick look. There's just some other ongoings we could consider here. Like right out the gate, I think something like Mr. Fantastic over Magic is probably just a straight upgrade, and it makes your Onslaught better, and it makes your Captain America better. On top of that, this strikes me as a deck that might want to run Cosmo too. What is our follow-up to Iron Patriot? You probably want something that can follow up the Iron Patriot. So maybe instead of running like Magic Shang, you take these cards out, you put in Mr. Fantastic and the Punisher. Punisher is just another way you can follow up the Iron Patriot lane. You need something that has stats, and this is an ongoing that has stats. Also, I would play Ant-Man in this deck for sure. Over one of these. Whichever you don't like more, I would put Ant-Man in this spot. And then the only other question is, do we need Hope Summers? She's not necessarily bad here, but I don't know if we have enough high-cost stuff to really justify it. I feel like... wonder if it's actually like an Omega Red angle. I know this card is a bit of a meme, but like Omega Red plus Onslaught and Mr. Fantastic goes really wide. So maybe like this, and then... I think the flexibility of moving Nightcrawler is better than the Iceman impact. I think this is what I would do with it. And these are all like cheaper cards, so... Dazzler's also a card you could consider, but I think your other two drops are good enough to where you're probably fine. But yeah, I think this is how... I think those are some changes I would make to just get more value out of your Onslaught, because he's like your big finisher. You could consider putting in another big card as an alternate finisher. Over, like, I don't know, maybe one of the one drops. Like, you could even consider running a you could probably consider Spectrum over the Nightcrawler too, as I like that. I've always really liked when you have two different options here, so that way if they like try and play around one, they lose to the other usually. Iron Man is also another good call out that you could consider. But I think this is how I would try it. This is how I'd give it a shot. It looks fun, though. High five. Thanks for the follow. And Snaptron had one, too. Yeah, Iron Man Galacta is a good option for sure. All right, let's take a look at the next deck. Needs Cosmo if you're going full ongoing. You could put Cosmo in one of these slots, the Punisher, Mr. Fantastic, if people keep interacting with you. If you're gonna play it on ladder today, definitely play Cosmo over one of these cards. Probably over Mr. Fantastic, I think. Because there's going to be a lot of Enchanters today because of that hot location. I'm going to delete this deck. All right, let's see. Paste. All right, so we have a Wiccan deck. Pretty run-of-the-mill Wiccan tech. Are we chat drafting today? What time is it? It's only like... It's already almost 4. Probably not today, but maybe we'll see if we can sneak in a chat draft before the weekend. I'll pull it probably Friday, because tomorrow's OTA day. Unless we're really bored waiting for the OTA if it's late as fuck again. Then maybe we could do it tomorrow. I really hope it's not late as fuck again. Yeah, I don't have a lot of notes here. I think this is just a good build of Wiccan tech. Daddy's Double Hulk kind of slaps. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll show you what I was playing, Blue. I don't know if you were here for it yesterday. This is what I was playing. I'm not sure on Luna Snow. It was just something I was trying. Definitely not a required card to have, but I was experimenting with it. You might just want protection, though, more than like a Cosmo or an armor or something. Might be better, but this is what I was trying. Unblock my work calendar for chat draft based. But this did okay for me. I'm running MMM and Kyra along with Nebula. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm guessing you cut the Scorpion Abomination stuff and Luna. Yeah, I mean, I think Cosmo Armor is very fine in this meta because there is a decent amount of Shang because of all the Big Tens around. Yeah, MMM really helps turn some unwinnable matchups into winnable. I can 100% see that working out. I could give that a try too. So you went Mobius, Kyra, Nebula. So this was your list, I would guess. Check Discord. Okay. Yes, I got it right. Okay, cool. Cool. Seems reasonable enough. The only thing I'd worry about is like 4 threes is a lot of threes, but you do want to play off curve most of the time with the threes, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. Man, I love how the psychedelic looks on some of these cards. Also this one. Very cool looking. Very cool looking. Oh, someone posted another Hella list. This is interesting. I think I'd run Red Hulk over Magneto. Although Magneto is pretty good against the 4s right now. I am a big believer in running 2 5s, though. I'm a huge believer in running 2 5s, but they aren't running Swordmaster, so maybe you don't need to. The main reason I like running 2 5s is because I'm playing Swordmaster. But this is an interesting way to build it. Also, the circuit Hella looks kind of cool. So what is Symbiote Spider-Man doing in this deck? Symbiote Spider-Man is copying one of your discards. He's copying Blade or Sif. I really do not like only having 2 discards, though. That strikes me as sus. I mean, Grandmaster is another discard, but only if you find one of your other ones. Double Hella if she pulls back a discarder. Yeah, that does work. That does work. But you also have to hope Hella doesn't spawn another 6-cost card to your lane. Yeah, I think I would... If I were to make a tweak here, I think what I would do is... I think I'd play... I mean... I think you add one more 5-drop, and then you add Swordmaster over Symbiote Spider-Man. You add another discard card, so Swordmaster over Spidey, and then you add, like, just a good 5 over Grandmaster. That's what I would do. I think only 2 discards is incredibly sus for a Hella deck. Obviously, Black Cat discards itself. Blink. Oh yeah, no Blink. No Blink is crazy. But I guess it's hard to fit everything. So you add Blink. Yeah, you add Blink and Swordmaster over Grandmaster and Symbiote Spider-Man is what I would do. Other than that, though, I mean, I do like the creativity here, and I bet it does pop off sometimes. Person who posted it said they were doing well with it. And it is Dinesh, who is like the Hella extraordinaire. But I also, because it's Dinesh, who is the luckiest individual I've ever met playing Hella, I can see why he gets by with only 2 discard cards. That screams Dinesh. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Surprised he's not playing his One True Love Gambit. Yeah. Do I send the deck to copy paste or is the link off of Untapped? Either works. Either a deck site or the code. But yeah, I don't really have any notes on this one. I think this is just a competently made Wiccan deck. Not really much I would change here. You have like good tech. You have a good Wiccan curve. You have a payoff and interaction, and seems reasonable. The review timed out. Or did we hit the limit for the day? I know I put a limit on that. I don't remember what it was, but we might have hit it. But let me see what it is actually. Deck review, edit. Oh, there's an hour cooldown on it. Yeah, maybe I'll make it a 30-minute cooldown. It doesn't need to be an hour. 30 minutes. Okay. But yeah, this looks like a very reasonable Wiccan list. So what are the changes I would make here to... It's basically the same deck I already had, but with something over Hell Cow. What was the card I was saying? Look at the image again. Jubilee over Cow. Basically this list. They ran Magneto over Red Hulk, which might be better. Let's see. It might have hit the YouTube chat limit. I can do it off this. That's alright. Close enough. Kitty, Echo. Athena. Psylocke. Angela. Jeff. Megasonic. Elsa. Nocturne. Nocturne. Captain Marvel. Enchantress. Galacta. Okay. Quick thoughts for this one. I think you want the card Shang-Chi in this deck, because I don't think you have enough points to beat the Go Tall decks without Shang-Chi. I also think if you put in Shang-Chi, you have 4/4s, and then you want to run Zabu. What are the cards I normally ran here? So Echo probably is good today. The deck theme is all gals, with Jeff as the one exception. Oh, if you're doing a theme deck, then within those constraints, I think that's fine. It seems coherent enough to work. One thing you could consider potentially is, if you have it, is Penny Parker. Because Penny into play the morph lets you play like Galacta Kitty on 4, but Sub-Zemel. But yeah, if you're just trying to play like a fun theme deck, this doesn't seem unreasonable to me. You have some tech, you have some points, you have some synergy. One thing I would consider is Kate, because Kate can help. If you don't find your Kitty Pryde, the arrow with a 3-drop or the arrow with a 4-drop can help you activate Thena. That is definitely one I would consider that fits your theme. I'm not sure what you'd cut for it. It'd probably be Negasonic or Psylocke. I'd lean towards Negasonic. But yeah, that's really the only thing I'd recommend. Yeah, seems reasonable, especially if you're trying to stick to a theme. Looks fun. So far, I've found that I have 3 fully mastered cards: Deadpool, Ghostfire, and Iron Man. That's a solid amount. It's 2 more than me. 2 more than me. I could hit Thor and Iron Man mastery. I just don't care to invest my resources into them. You might split a card, though. Oh wait, I forgot. I said I was gonna split. I forgot about it twice this stream. We said we were gonna split this dude because I got it already. So I feel like the new system is kind of messed up gambling a little bit because it's like it's hard to determine, like, there's so many options. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since all of this is subjective anyway, prediction. I'm just gonna call it a good split or a bad split. What is a good split? I'll let you know if it is or isn't. Because it's just there are too many options and nobody knows the rarities off the top of their head. I think we all know the difference between good and bad. Well, it depends how you feel about a certain yellow-shaped fruit. Also, yellow is not a shape, but you get what I'm saying. I feel like on ladder, if you're not running Doom or Surtur, you're really behind. They hit them tomorrow. I guess. My thing with Doom is, like, I don't think the Doom deck is that nutty, but I think it's really good. I think Arsham is using it more effectively than the regular Doom deck, which annoys me. But the regular Doom deck is still good. I do think Surtur, it's like, I think Surtur is going to eat a nerf, like the deck, but I don't know how they nerf it. We were talking about that earlier. You have no idea how they're going to nerf it. I really hope it's not making Arrow back to 9. That would make me sad. Alright, let's see. Good split or bad split? Drumroll, please. What do we get? How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? Now chat's gonna try and influence me to get their points. I'm torn because, like, I think as far as combinations go, this isn't a bad combination, and it works well with the default art. But how does it look on this one? Because this is the one I actually use. I don't like it on this one. I don't like it on this one. The spin is going the wrong way on the art, I guess? I don't know. I think it works on this one, but I'm never going to use this one. So, unfortunately, I think we're going I think I'm going bad just cuz I'm not going to use it. I don't really like it enough to, like, it looks good on this variant, but if I'm never going to use the base variant, I got to judge it on this one, and I don't like it on this one. I don't like it on this one. So the bad splits have it. The bad splits have it. It was in fact rigged. What's really rigged is Twitch not loading. There it goes. Nope. I think it crashed. God damn it, dude. Why did Chrome suddenly start having this happen? It's so incredibly annoying to me. And it never did it before. I have used the stream manager page on Twitch for like 3 years. No problems. And the last like 2 weeks has just been ass. Is it normal that seems to take ages to reach Series 4? I'm talking about Series 5. It seems like without spending 50 to 100 a month, it's not doable in a fair time. What do you mean by reach Series 4 is my question. Because they're not in, like, the boxes. You mean the getting the tokens for a Series 4 card? Like, Series 4 cards only come from the token shop or caches, or I guess some bundles. Like they aren't on the collection track. Or do you just mean finishing Series 3? Finishing Series 3 takes a while. Finishing Series 3 is like I think it's like, well, I don't know what the number is now because they sped it up. But I don't know what the new number is. It used to be like 5,000 or 6,000. But I think it's less now. But I don't know. I don't know how much less it is. But yeah, getting through Series 3 takes a while. Even if you spend money, it takes a while. They did speed it up recently. But Captain Marvel bugged. I lost when I feel like she won off her moving to the middle. Was her moving from the lane she was in, would that have lost you that lane? Or if there was like a Mysterio or another end of game effect or another Captain Marvel, like it can go off of order played if there was an end of game card. I'm trying to pay out chat for this prediction, but the Twitch page keeps freezing on me. Oh, it's annoying. It is annoying. Oh well. In the meantime, let's try a little bit of the high Evo. Now my whole chat overlay died. Oh, dude. It's literally only Twitch that does this too. It's literally only Twitch, and I didn't change anything with my browser. Or... I know I have to pay out the game, but it's not loading. Can't do anything. Keeps freezing. Anyone else distracted by the changes to the UI buttons? I noticed that. They have little boxes around them. That's the third time I've refreshed it, and it's still messing up. I'm trying to think if I did anything that would have changed it on Chrome, but I really haven't. I haven't done anything that should have changed it. And it only happens on my stream manager page. Like if I go to watch Twitch, Dina was maybe part of the issue, but I think she buffed before Marvel would move. Maybe that's it. Although she can move after Athena, unless... Yeah, because Athena's just end of turn, not end of game. So that shouldn't affect it. I'm supposed to float here, actually, I guess. Do, 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 do. Poggies? Mobius Supremacy? Do 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 do. Double Dakin's concerning. We can start ticking it down, though. Floating here. I mean, I think it might be better just to play the Red Hulk than do the She-Hulk thing. The Red Hulk will probably get bigger. And we can still float. I imagine they're going to play here, so we'll go here, and these will be our 2 lanes. Looks like they played the Dakin on the left. That's unfortunate. That's going to make this harder to win, I think. Yeah, we lost. We picked the wrong lane. We picked the wrong lane. If we red hulked on the right, maybe there's a chance. Even still, I think. Maybe we should have just floated for the She-Hulk Sunspot because it would have gotten points here. Oh well. Oh, it finally loaded. All right. Chatters have been paid out. Why am I collecting silver and gold tickets? I don't actually care about the silver and gold tickets. I am playing Conquest because I don't like the hot location, and I also don't think this deck is that amazing. So I don't want to tank my rank playing it on ladder. I just treat Conquest like the casual mode. Oh, we got another review. Let's see it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we have the Thor deck. Thor Control. This is kind of a classic. I think the way you built this is reasonable. This really is like a classic version of this deck. Back when people were like, what if instead of playing Sarah, we just played the Thors? I don't really have any major notes here. I think the way you built it makes sense. I guess my only note is the only time I have found myself really having success with the Thors deck was running something similar to this, but instead of the tech stuff, I was running like Pixie, Mobius, and Misery and Gore as some like high rolls. But I think if you want to play it more control-y, this is definitely how you build it. Needs Ghost. Ghost probably isn't bad, but it's like, what do you cut? I guess I could see cutting the Nico for Ghost. Shadow King feels dangerous. Shadow King's usually actually not that hard to manage with your Thors because you can just time it correctly. I agree that Iron Patriot doesn't look amazing in this deck, but I like the idea of what it's doing, which is like giving you a bit of an unpredictable outcome. But I think if you want to play Iron Patriot, you need a better 3 follow-up other than Thor. So I think I'd probably cut Nico for Ghost or another decent 3 to follow up the Iron Patriot. We're on Hammer Bros. No, this is a deck review. Someone asked for a deck review. So we're talking about that. Copycat, yeah, Copycat's a fine one too. I do Fenris for IP, but then I need Glad or something. Oh yeah, you could do. That's another way you could go with this. Take out Iron Patriot and either Nico or Shadow King for Fenris Gladiator. That seems like a reasonable way to go about it. You could even leave the Iron Patriot and go Fenris for Nico, Gladiator for Shadow King, and leave the Iron Patriot and use Gladiator as your Iron Patriot follow-up. What happens if I have you review a shit deck? What would you do? I don't know. You'll have to find out. But yeah, I think in general, this is an okay way to build this kind of deck. I haven't played the tech version of this in a long time, but the logic seems decent enough. But yeah, those are my suggestions. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ravona, I've got bad news for you, girl. Did I not snap? No, they didn't snap. Boo. Ba 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 ba. I'm playing Misty because we get an extra point of power from the float. I imagine that's just Jane. It's Iron Man. Okay. I mean, I think I just full float, and then we go She-Hulk, Hulk, Demon. It's good. Goer, the God Gamer. He's not even that big, little bro. There's just no card that can play middle that is big enough. Even if they copy Gore. Oh, wait. Are they going to Zola? They get Zola. That's not good enough, though. Wong? Okay. Sage? Sure. Easy. Well, Blue's tech choice did win us this game, most likely. Seems they're trying to play out those proving grounds, though, which I am not. I'm just trying to farm some games, friend. You can have the ticket. I do not need it. I have more tickets than I could ever do anything with. Just let me convert these tickets into scrolls for the event. there will be a purpose for all the tickets finally. Copium, you have plenty of other ways to get scrolls, surely. Surely. Credit card emoji. "100% the Searcher deck gets hit tomorrow. Highest in all 3 categories: win rate, cube rate, play rate." Yeah. Which can you send me what the highest decks are, Blue? Like at the top of the chart? I'm curious. Top 50? Top 50 is fine because I want a I want like a general view of the player base rather than just like top percentage. Usually like 2-3 weeks behind on the OTAs though. It depends. They're usually only behind on the OTAs if it's like a high infinite thing, because it takes time to trickle down. I do not think Searcher is a high infinite thing. I think Searcher is a larger player base thing because it's pretty easy to play. I'm just curious how they nerf it. I don't... There aren't a lot of numbers for them to tweak. I'm going to be real annoyed if they nerf Arrow. Because she's like the least offensive card in that deck, so it wouldn't even be a good nerf. Searcher's the highest in all 3, no matter how you slice it. Are they the regular Searcher decks, or are they the Scream ones, or... Like, which version are they? Would have thought that a deck where you just play a bunch of 4/10s followed by a free 10 power dude, all while powering up a 3 cost dude 10 power would be good. I know, right? Who would thought a card designed to pay off on playing a bunch of other good cards would be good? It's crazy. It's possible I should have gone all in on one lane. Nope, we're good. It's the non-Scream version, okay. That makes sense too, because that one's easier to play. So, this is the top 50% slice. Yeah, like... These decks are like all the same with like one card different. Like, oh, this one has Nico, this one has no arrow, one has Juggernaut. Surtur, 57% win rate, solid cube rate, decently high popularity. Scream deck has ever so slightly a 0.1% higher win rate, lower cube rate though, and lower popularity. But if they nerf Surtur, then it nerfs the Scream deck too. Although the Scream deck would care about a Surtur nerf much less than the Scar deck would. Like, the Scream deck could brush off a nerf to Surtur because it doesn't rely on having a bunch of 10 power dudes to make a free Scar. I wonder if they ever essentially do their old idea for Surtur, which is they make it a 2-drop. But I feel like the only way to nerf Surtur is to make it no longer be able to give a free Scar, which would be a massive nerf. But maybe that's where it needs to go. I don't know. These are clearly the pack leaders, though. These are clearly the pack leaders. But hey, let's hear for Ongoing being up there. Yeah, hey, shout out Ongoing. That's actually based as hell that a Spectrum deck is finally back in the metagame winning. Ongoing means Doom, though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the Ongoing with Doom. It's still cool, though. I still think it's good. It's not a Spectrum deck, it's a Doom deck. But it runs Spectrum, and it actively makes use of Spectrum as an alternate finisher. You don't get Doom every game. Will not tolerate Spectrum slander in this chat. Wow, dude, Mill fell off. Can you send me the 10% too? I'm curious to compare these. See how different it is in general population versus high up. My guess would be my guess is Surtur performs a little bit better in general population, but it might be just as good at high infinite. So what's not doing good? Regular Bounce is ass. Clog is ass. Hella's looking pretty ass. And so is Galactus and Destroy. And Mill is doing better than all the other ass, but still doing kind of ass. But that's because the metagame shifted in a way where it's a bit more hostile towards it. I do think I think Hella might be a symptom of bad building, though, more than anything. It's a low population, and I think a lot of people build Hella poorly. Good old days. All right, let's see. How does top 10% look? It's better. It's better and more popular in the top 10%. It's better. It is lower sample. But still, this is 45,000 games. This is 18K. But it has a better cube rate, a better win rate, and more popularity. Negative is significantly more popular. Is it actually? Is negative not even on the general pop list? That's surprising. Move does better at high infinite than elsewhere. That's not surprising. I think discard's doing better at high infinite too. Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah, see, the old version of Doom is kind of sucking shit right now. If you're not playing the Spectrum version, you're doing a lot worse with it. Arsham is just like clinging to that 50%. Holy shit. Dude, if they nerf Doom, Arsham is gonna get hurt. Well, it depends how they nerf it, if they nerf it, but I think Doom is hard carrying Arsham right now. Good, yeah. I mean, that would be an upside. I hate Arsham. Yeah, this kind of lines up with my experience with the metagame, honestly. This all makes sense. Surtur Scar, Surtur Scream, Ongoing, and Discard are like the 4 best decks. I think that is pretty clear to me. I think that makes sense. Can you send me what the ongoing lists are? Like, I'm pretty sure I know what they are, but I'm curious to see how the builds differ. Yeah, I definitely understand why people find Doom boring. I'd find him a lot more boring if it didn't let me play with my old favorite 6-drop. Because, like, conceptually, I think it promotes more boring gameplay. But it lets me play original Doctor Doom, who I miss, so. But yeah, this negative's getting really close to being above 50% at high infinite. That's kind of impressive. What's interesting here is here's how this is kind of working with tech. So, Surtur, the main way you counter Surtur is with something like Shang-Chi. Mobius helps a bit, but isn't like a hard counter. It's just like it helps even out the matchup a little, like by reducing their ceiling. But Shang-Chi is the big counter to like Surtur, right? That's how you like clear a lane on him. But the thing is, Shang-Chi sucks versus Ongoing and Bullseye. It's good against the Surtur decks like Scream and Scar, but it's really bad against Ongoing and Bullseye. Bullseye catches some collateral hate from Mobius, but puts out really good numbers that are not weak to Shang-Chi. It's just a very high points deck. And then Ongoing is the premier Mobius deck. Ongoing is the Mobius deck that doesn't care if they get Mobiused and doesn't care about Shang-Chi. I feel like that's where we're kind of at. And so you aren't seeing people run a lot of hate for the Ongoing deck because it's more profitable to run hate for the other decks because you'll see them more in total. Use the whiteboard, make a Venn diagram. I could do that. But I'm also a little lazy. I'm relatively new to Snap. I've managed to acquire most of the cards already. I've been having a lot of fun with Destroy, but it seems its major weakness is how telegraphed its plays are. It is very telegraphed, and its total power output is really high when you get the nuts, but the middling draws have a hard time keeping up with some of the higher power stuff. So best Ongoing. I don't think we have those yet. Blue might be busy. It's okay. It is work hours after all. Probably means it's time to start playing Rogue. The tricky thing with Rogue is against the Ongoing decks, I don't think Rogue's actually very good. I think it has to be Enchantress. Because a lot of their Ongoings you can't use as profitably as they can. Right? You can't use Captain America. You can't often use Ant-Man. You can't use the Doombots. Yeah, with Surtur being more around, that also hurts Destroy for sure. And then Move takes a little bit of collateral damage from the Shangs being run for Surtur. But if it's the bounce version, it doesn't care that much. Negative takes collateral damage from Mobius. Wiccan is kind of the premier tech deck. I think Wiccan could be well positioned where you just play a tech version of Wiccan. The big problem it has is kind of like Sarah Control's problem, which is when your tech cards aren't winning you the game, you don't have enough points, you know? I think they confirmed, I believe, the Captain Carter won't get the shield buffs. I said it has to be a character named Captain America. So does Tech Wiccan need to be Quicksilver and Domino? Not Domino, but most Wiccans do run Quicksilver because it eases you up on having to run a bunch of 1-drops. But no, Domino is bad. You want to run like 3 good 1-drops, 3 good 2-drops, 3 good 3-drops usually. Sometimes 4 2-drops because you can do like Kate and then play an arrow and a 2-drop. But yeah, this kind of lines up with my experience. Mill is still a little positive in High Infinite. I think people just play it a bit better there than the average Mill player. Now Arsham is still a little bit positive. Arsham has a high play rate. They must come out when I am not playing. I do not play against a lot of Arsham recently. But I play at a different time than I used to, so I wonder if that's it. She does have a shield, but it is a different shield. Can we ban Arsham already? If only. Like this one. So yeah, this feels like a pretty accurate read on the metagame to me. And we can use it to reliably predict what they might hit tomorrow. So I think Blue is right. I think Surtur has the biggest target on its back, and if it's putting up these numbers not just at High Infinite, but also across the larger player base, I'll be very surprised if this deck does not get hit in some way. That seems to be higher than a threshold I think they want. Arsham's really played during morning time in Europe. Yeah, I think that is late night for me. I'd rather play against Cosmo Armor every game as a Destroy than play against Arsham, yeah. I don't mind Surtur being a top dog, but I think you want it to have a slightly smaller ceiling so more stuff can get closer to it. Because I think right now its ceiling is massive. Like that's Surtur being a top dog is a huge reason why Negative is around. Because Negative just goes over it. I also find Surtur painfully boring to play. I really like the Scream version. Scream Surtur is very fun. And that version can survive a nerf much easier than Surtur Scar can. Valk's still nowhere to be found. Wait! But wait! I have somewhere to be found. Valk can be found. Yeah, Surtur is legitimately one of the only like Season Pass new card releases where I actively felt myself falling asleep while streaming it. I was so incredibly bored. It's just not my kind of thing. Oh, was the personal reward a border this week? Personal reward is a border this week. Oh, the main reward's another border? Eh. I mean, I don't mind getting a neon blue border, but variants are better. Saving your keys for an OTA is always a good decision, in my opinion. Never hurts to check. Never hurts to check what they're going to change. What if they made Surtur a 4-drop? I don't think they'd go in that direction, actually. I think if they were going to change the cost of Surtur, they'd make it a 2-drop and make it scale more small. Like a 2/3 plus 2. I believe that was actually the design of it before it released for a bit. They are dropping Nebula to Series 3 in the series drop, though, so do keep that in mind. But if you're interested in the variant, you probably don't. It doesn't matter as much. Yeah, see, look. It was a 3/3 gain plus 4. Then it got changed to a 2/2 plus 3. And then it was a 3/5, 3/5. And then it got nerfed to 3/4. So I would be surprised if it went back to a... If it goes to a 2/2, you could still do the Scar combo. If you go like Zabu, and then you play Surtur, and then you play a 3, a 4-on-3, a 4-on-4, 4-on-5. That was 3/5 Evergreen. The 3/5 was pretty nutty. So maybe that's what they do to this card. I know it says during OTA, but this was before the card came out. Does that hit 10? Aranya plus Gladiator. I think Aranya happens after the card is in play. So I don't think it triggers him. Oh, she only adds 1 now, you're right. She's a 1/2 add 1. They changed that card. You'd have to use Forge. And then you couldn't play the Surtur. There is that new 310 though. Starbrand. That's coming. So if they're gonna give this deck even more support, I think this card. I think Surtur nerf is happening for sure. It will make Sauron meta. Definitely could. It's a great addition to a Sauron deck. But yeah, Surtur probably gonna have something hit. So I think if they want to take a chunk out of the big dogs, Surtur gets hit. Something from ongoing might get hit. Maybe they do that Doom nerf where they make Doom have more power, but the bots have 1 less power. If they're worried about that. Discard, I don't really know about. I'm not sure what you would nerf in discard if they wanted to do that. But those are really the big 3. It's Surtur decks, discard decks, ongoing decks. Those are the big pillars of the metagame right now. Harsham needs more love. More. They won't touch discard. I don't think they will either. I don't think discard... Because discard is easier to hate on. Discard, Mobius hurts them a ton. And I think if there's less Surtur around, you can go out of your way to try and counter it more. Because one of the things is, right now, Red Guardian is a bit less popular than it was. Because Red Guardian doesn't do a lot versus Surtur and even the ongoing decks. So, like, if you can hate on discard a little bit... If you can afford to run different tech, then discard probably won't be a problem. Yeah, like, discard across the general player base is lower, too. It's doing worse than Surfer. Can one play Surtur without Ares, or is that card core now? I think you can still play it the old way without Ares. Right? There are enough... There are enough 410s, right? Crossbones, Cull, Atuma, Arrow. I think you can still make that work. was getting Red Guardian left and right during my Infinite Climb. I have nightmares of that card, yeah. Yeah, it's like Ares is a nice boost and helps add consistency, but the deck is still definitely playable without it, I think. Yeah, Sasquatch can be viable too if you go the Mysterio route. That's not as popular anymore, but it is an option. All right, so there's our general OTA predictions, right? Like Surtur, I think Surtur and Ongoing are likely to get hit. Surtur seems like the obvious card to hit, and I think Doom would probably be the card that gets hit by Ongoing. Bullseye, I don't think they'll nerf Bullseye. I think Discard. I think Discard gets a little overinflated in terms of how good it is on the tracker compared to the general player base. It like feels like it's doing really crazy stuff, but like when you get a mid draw with it, it feels really awkward. And even sometimes Mobius just takes a massive dump on them. I think Scar will be a 6/9 to not trigger Surtur. Maybe. I think it's Surtur. I think the card is I think Surtur is the card they're gonna hit. Hulk with less than 10, impossible, yeah. They need to all be bigger than the Abomination. It's just how lore works. Spider-Woman buff for Diamondback. Valentina buff for Corporate Synergy. Definitely see a change to Kang, Adam Warlock, or Spidey, right? If only, bro. If only. But yeah, those are the easy nerf predictions. We talked a little bit about the buff predictions earlier, but shortlist would be Loki, I think seems likely with him coming back next week, and they said they wanted to buff him. There'll probably be one or two random cards that get a point of power. I'm praying to Flannel Jesus himself that they fucking buff High Evo. I'm actually going to be so annoyed if they don't buff this card. It's the perfect time. I don't see many Ajax decks. I think they could rule this meta. Here's the problem with Ajax. Ajax isn't bad. Ajax is a decent deck, and it is probably underplayed relative to its strength. Here's the problem with Ajax. The Ajax decks dislike Mobius quite a bit. Because it really hurts their whole... anti-venom thing, which is one of the ways they kind of like cheat power. And Ajax is really good at going tall in one lane. But then you become very reliant on your other kind of like affliction cards to win the other lane. And I think that can be hard to do sometimes. I do think it's fine, though. I do think like it can succeed. But I don't think it's going to be... I think if Ajax was a hard counter to like these popular decks, we would be seeing way more of it. The US Agent nerf definitely made it a bit worse versus them. Rebuff, move, bounce. At least it was a fun deck to play. No. No. I mean, I'm not going to argue it was fun to play. It was miserable to play against. I hated playing against move, bounce. Fuck that. I think we should just tone the power down a little bit of the things that are highest. I have an Ajax list. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my Ajax list is probably the same as the stock one. Like, we just auto-complete Ajax. I bet it's pretty close to what I would be playing. Yeah, I'm not 100% on Jug. Like, there's usually another card I play in this spot, but I can't remember which it is. Although Jug's not terrible, but I don't think it's great against some of the decks like Doom. But the other 11 cards are how I would play this deck. I'm trying to think the card I'm forgetting that would go in the Jug spot. I played this recently. It does fine. It's not a bad deck. Problem with Mystique is you're pretty limited on good copy targets if you don't find the Ajax. 4, 4, 4. I think it was another 3. Oh, I think it was Copycat. I think I run Copycat, yeah. pretty sure this is the way I play Ajax. What do they buff in Evo? I mean, I think Evo is so... I think Evo is so easy to buff. You unnerf Wasp, you unnerf the Thing, and if you really feel like big ball in it, you unnerf the Hulk. Check out the Discord split. I'll take a look. Let me check the Discord. Oh, that's nice. This little gold and red. Very nice. Would reverting be enough outside of Hulk? I don't know if it'd be enough or not, but it would be a help. It would help. It would be something. It at least gives us something to try. I think they have to revert to Hulk, though. The more I think about it, if you really want to give this a shot in the arm to juice it up, you revert the Hulk. The thing is, though, one reason I think they might not want to revert the Hulk is because then it works differently than the Red Hulk. And I think they like that these cards kind of work the same, but are opposites. I mean, they still work the same. It's just the Hulk working in deck. Do you think they'll ever add a new vanilla card that works with high Evo? I think they said they would at some point, but I don't recall for sure. Thing should be a 4/7 as well. I agree. I think they should make Thing a 4/7. I think the Thing should be a 4/7. Hell, make high Evo a 4/7 while we're at it. Why not? Why not give just a few extra points to this dude? Like, who cares? Like, outside of this, I don't know what else you do. Make the Abomination of 10 power. I know that starts the great Shang-Chi debate, but it would be a buff. It would also let Ross fetch it. I could actually see that. I could see the Abomination getting 10 power so that Ross can fetch it as a potential high Evo buff. I think a bomb's the only good high Evo card. I don't think so. I think the other cards have been great. It's just like Wasp was like really good when it shot 2 affliction shots. A 0/3 was quite good, and it helped get your Abomination cheaper. Misty's still like fine, relatively speaking, in this kind of archetype. Shocker's always been the worst, but he had kind of a purpose. It just... You can't fit all these cards in the deck most of the time because you have other cards you want to play. Hell, you could make this reduced by 2, and I'm not sure people would play it still. Cyclops is fine. I wouldn't mind base Cyclops going up a power, though. But I don't think they want to do that for the new player experience. They want people to be like, oh, Cyclops is this basic 3/4, and now I can play a card that's better than it. But the Thing can definitely be a 4/7. This can definitely be a 5/10. And I think they can revert all the other things in it. I don't think they're going to swing that hard, though. I don't understand why, but it feels like they have this weird reluctance to help high Evo the way it needs help. And I don't understand why. I feel like they're kind of forced to keep high where it is because of the newer player experience. I don't think they are, though, because I don't know if new players are really getting high Evo anymore. And I don't think high Evo is even doing that great in the newer player experience anymore. Like, anyone who knows anything about the game is going to tell you to buy Arsham instead. Just make high Evo too. Higher Evo. That gives us bigger buffs to the vanilla creatures. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I think they're afraid of returning the game to Moon High Evo. Moon Girl wasn't even played in High Evo very much. They shouldn't be afraid though. Like, they take way riskier releases on new cards. I would not be afraid of like buffing up the High Evo cards. The only thing that is scary to buff here is this card. And if it's too much, just like change it back. You know? It would be like 2 weeks, and they'd be like, all right, well, we tried an experiment with the Hulk, but he hulked out a little bit too hard, so we're reverting him to his prior form. Easy. I think they're going to draw a line on the Hulk, though, and they're not going to do the Hulk, but just do the rest of them. The rest of them are free. The rest of them are genuinely free. Like, they are free changes. They are easy to do, and they would help the archetype. I would never tell anyone to get Arsham. I have morals. I could also rework High Evo and give it a separate ability, like how Sam has too. I think it is very rare we will see card reworks. Here's the reason why card reworks are rare, especially on a card that affects other cards. Reworking a card, in terms of like work for them, is essentially like designing a new card a lot of the time. And if they're going to spend time and resources, essentially money, reworking a card, it makes more sense to spend that time and money on making a new card. Like, it doesn't mean they won't do it, but I'm saying why it's more of a tough sell to do a rework than like a small buff. Agent Venom nerf. Dude, I don't even see Agent Venom. Agent Venom popped up a little bit during the Falcon week, and then poof, he's back to being obscure. The Agent Venom deck doesn't have enough power to compete with the current decks, feels like. Maybe you give Banner a chance to Hulk out in High Evo. I don't think they'll do that. I think if they want to buff Banner, the best way to buff Banner is by buffing High Evo, because that's the only deck you would ever play this card in willingly. Oh, you said revert the Agent Venom nerf. I can't read. I can't read. Yeah, they're not going to revert the Agent Venom nerf. No shot. You're right about that. No way. Buff High Evolutionary Hulk, but give it a 25% chance to scale down to Banner. That would be incredibly funny. Agent Venom didn't do the thing it was supposed to do, which was support other underpowered cards. Yeah, the problem with Agent Venom was at 4, it was just, instead of people playing lower powered cards and getting the buff, I mean, they did a few of those, but there were so many cards that were decent at 4 that this just became a free upside. Like, insane with Brood, insane with Mysterio. There were so many cards it was insane with, and you didn't really have to, like, have a downside. Sucks for Cerebro 4 players, though. Do I have Psychedelic on this dude? Bet I do. That is cool. That is very cool looking. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's how I think things are gonna go with the OTA. Those are my predictions. There's gonna be 1 or 2 cards that are like randomly buffed. Oh, if you want the Discord link here, that one is outdated. This one should be current. I need to fix that Nightbot command. Are there any other cards they would change around this card? Like buff to make Thaddeus more appealing? I'm trying to think. Bum, 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 bum. Make Howard see the opponent's hand. That would be wild. Well, they probably don't want to buff anything in the 4 range to a 10 because they don't want to give Surtur Scar more support. And in terms of 5 drops, I don't think they'd make any of these 10 either. I mean, maybe they could do it with this one or Abomination like we previously discussed, but... So that's my OTA prediction. Surtur nerf, maybe Doom nerf, buff Loki, buff, maybe buff High Evo. They'll buff like 2 random cards with +1 power. Yeah, I think reverting the Hulk is the easiest way to do it, but I think it's going to be the one they're most reserved about doing. And I think if they do make Abomination a 10, they aren't going to do the Hulk at the same time. Can I check the Loki in Discord? Sure. Let's see. Ooh. Nice. Psychedelic on the Loki with the green. Looks good. Looks good. I'm going to do jack shit. Well, I think they're going to nerf the things, but the buffs are where I'm unsure about. They'll buff Thaddeus to a 2/4. No, you're not thinking big enough, Blue. They'll buff Thaddeus to a 2/4 once he's been out of caches for 2 weeks. That's what they'll do with Mr. Thaddeus. Yeah, other than that, there's not a whole ton of stuff that I'm... Fully MasterCard Wolverine. Nice. Yeah, the ones that have had a lot of past variants and stuff, I find are a lot easier. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to see tomorrow. I don't think it'll be anything major, but my biggest hope is High Evo buffs. They've got to give it something, man. They've got to give High Evo fucking something. If they don't give High Evo something, I don't think they're ever going to give High Evo something. I'm sure there will be like 2 cards that no one is thinking of at all that get 1 power and do not matter. I can already see that coming. Like, oh, we're going to give Ghost an extra point of power. Hey, give it to Supergiant. If you're going to do an inconsequential small buff, buff fucking Supergiant. Does High Evo deserve something, though? It does. High Evo has been fucking ass for months. Months and months and months. And doing it during roster week is the time to do it. I suspect they intentionally undershot Ross because it says draw a card. Probably. They probably erred on the side of safety with it. The last time I played Evo was June. Even then it was off meta, yeah. White Queen needs buffs? She sure does. But they just keep ignoring her. They have to nerf Bounce for some reason, or it's not a real patch. I think you misspelled Darkhawk. It's not a real patch if Darkhawk doesn't catch a random stray. Yeah, we know Surtur has been dominating the metagame and is very popular. However, we've noticed that Surtur players retreat more often when they draw a rock. So for that reason, Darkhawk is now a 6/5. Darkhawk always catches the most random strays. Rock Slide 4/4, yeah. They do nothing but give Cerebro a +1. As long as they nerf Sur to the ground, I'll be happy. Yeah, I don't think they're going to nerf it into the ground, but if you nerf it enough to at least make other decks more easily compete with its ceiling, I think that is good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Doo-doo. But you know what else is good enough for me is... Let me pull up the thing, because I forget. Stream. Remember the Black Bolt stature combo being too powerful? Those were the days, dude. Those were the days. Those were the days. They could revert Black Bolt. They already reverted stature. Give Bolt some love, bro. Give Mr. Black Boltagon some love and make him a 5/8 again. Spectrum was never an 8, right? She was always a 7. They nerfed her to 6, then buffed her back, right? Oh, I see Zabu on 1. It's like, here we go again. Yeah. It does feel a lot like Release Surtur. Something has to change on Luke Cage too for consistency purposes. I think long term they're going to break up Luke Cage into 2 different cards. I don't think that's going to happen tomorrow. Especially because Luke Cage is not a huge part of the metagame right now. Wasn't Spectrum a 6/5? She was. We saw that kind of recently. I was like, wow, I forgot this card was ever that bad. Could be a shot at discarding Scars, maybe, but I don't think they're going to do that. But yeah, that's... we'll see tomorrow. Here's hoping. I'm hoping so much that the OTA isn't late as fuck again. It was so late last time. It dropped at like 6 p.m. at night. It was incredibly annoying. I'm hoping it drops earlier because I think I'm going to stream at the normal time tomorrow and then go long for the OTA. So like longer stream tomorrow to try out OTA stuff. Unless the OTA is ass. If the OTA is ass, then maybe it won't be longer. But oh, I forgot to mention Celine buff. Please buff Celine. Please buff Celine. Don't do the thing that was in those notes because it would be hilariously broken. But if you want to make it like a 1/1 steal 1 or something, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You clearly already have the idea there. You clearly already know this card is like more dog shit than literal dog shit. Please buff Celine. Just give me something to do with this card. She's so bad. Actually one of the worst cards in the game by a mile. And they even teased a really cool way to buff it. I will say though, if they were to end up being deranged enough to buff Celine in the way that note leak said, it would be terrifying. It would be absolutely terrifying. You would see like... You would just see the rise of Bounce to the fucking moon, I think. Bounce, maybe some Misery decks. Like, this card would be massive. This card would be absolutely massive if they made that change. Yeah, even with Torres, it would be very, very good. But you know what else is massive? The amount of fun that you can have in today's sponsor, Royal Match, which is how I'm going to end the stream. We're going to play this other game for like an hour. So that's it for the Snap stuff today, people. Thanks for hanging for it. If you want to hang out and keep chatting, you're more than welcome to. Hell, I'd even encourage it. But if not, I understand, and I'll be back with more Snap tomorrow. But we are gonna switch this other game now because I need to pay off what I paid for in credits the other day. We use the mobile game to fund the mobile game. It's a science. So yeah, I'm gonna get that set up. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream and you are on your way out, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, feel free to drop a follow. And then you'll know when I go live, which is pretty regularly Monday through Friday. I have a lot of things up. Spoilers, yeah. Spoilers on old information. All right. Update. Trying out Royal Match. Exclamation mark. Is it just Royal? Yeah. Google Play service, stop it. Let's see. Game. Royal Match. Let's do it. You're going to match royally. All right. Here we go. Make a match next to a box to break it. Look at us go, dude. I'm cracked. Absolutely cracked. I'm going to give the boomers a run for their money. Combo. Oh, the little rockets clear out a lane. Look at that. Bum, 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 bum. See a lot of these on the App Store and don't know why they're popular or fun. They're just simple mobile games, you know? Something people do to kill the time. That's my understanding. There's a similar game called Marvel Strike Force. I think Marvel Strike Force is pretty different. Although I'm sure Marvel has a match thing too. Look, we have a little top spinners thing. Little fidget spinners. Whoa, big TNT. Royal match. Okay, so the goal is we had to get rid of all those things at the bottom, I guess. Look, they're popping off. Well done. We're doing well. You love to see it. Puzzle Quest, yeah. I think I've heard of that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, my camera isn't up. Oh, no, it is, but it's covered by... Let me fix that. There it goes. So we have to get rid of these blocks, seems to be the objective. It keeps giving me hints. I don't need hints, bro. I'm skilled. I'm skilled in the ways of the block breaking. Look at that little combo. Little rocket. Don't mind if I do. Boom. We're cooking. Boom. Block down. We're actually too goated. Only one block left. Which way are we going? This way? Hey, it did the thing. Well done. We are evolving. Do, 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 do. Install the gazebos. We're building a little town or something, or I guess a kingdom. Is that why they have a king? Is that the whole thing? The TNT seems overpowered. Seems quite OP. Nice little combo. Ooh, that was kind of good. And we're done. Hog. Ba, 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 ba. All right, level 4. Have some more of the soup that has been sitting here for way too long. Make a match on the grass to remove it. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. You can tap them. Power-ups to explode them. I am familiar. All right, we've almost got this cleared out. Yeah, I was surprised my Jeff Mastery wasn't higher too, to be honest. Because I have his ultimate and some spotlights, and split him a lot. This way. All right. This one. This one. Maybe the top will save me. The top did save me. Nice. A light ball. I'll give some credit where it's due. This is probably the most fun of the mobile games I've tried for sponsorships. So props to them. If it looks fun to you and you want to help support what I do, you can check it out with my link. Boom. Professional streamer moment. Yeah, that's a classic. That is a classic. I know it pays a lot to think ahead in games like this, but I definitely don't. I just look for a match and I hit it. Oh, that ended up very good for me. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we just need to get the TNT a little lower. Perfect. Didn't even need the TNT. Getting our way through Area 1. You can select these power-ups to start level with. Nah, I'm good, bro. I don't need a boost. Play the old-fashioned way. Back in my day, we had to match 3 blocks uphill both ways. And there was no fancy TNT to help us. In the snow, yeah. Tony Stark built this game in a cave. I don't know what this does. Let's find out. Oh, that's kind of cool. With a box of scraps, yeah. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, I need to put add in my title. Gotta obey the guidelines. Do 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 do. Yeah, the streams have been really fun recently. Like it's crazy. Like I've done streaming for a long time, but it's very very nice to see putting more work into it and also having a more like defined schedule has been very rewarding in terms of like more consistent viewership and chat interaction and all the stuff that makes streaming more fun. Marbles has been great too. I love how Marbles has become such a key part of the stream. Oh, I forgot the YouTube thing's still going. I'm going to end the YouTube side of things. If you're still hanging on YouTube, I appreciate you. YouTube stuff will be